Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Hello.
everybody.
Hi.
How's it going?
We're in an ad break. Of course we are.
Yay, ad
I only
break.
changed them to 30 seconds, so
That's good at
there,
least.
I fixed them. So, how's everybody doing? How was everybody's week?
Good.
Good.
Yeah, great. We went camping. That was fun.
Wow.
I know.
Oh.
How many
Uh,
bears did you fight?
None. But I
Oh.
did almost take somebody's dog home.
You
He was
almost
so
took
cute.
somebody.
Aw.
Yeah.
Are you a dog thief now? We also
Apparently.
a little bit more.
No, I didn't steal
Or
it. Just
not
thought
gonna lie.
about stealing it.
Not
He
gonna
was
lie.
so good. He's a good boy.
What?
Anyway.
What, Sonny? What?
What? What's
Oh,
Huh?
happening?
nothing. I was trying to see if I can zoom my camera in a little bit more, and I just see Sonny chuckling over in the corner.
Sonny just laughs at like
You
everything.
doing big. I do.
Yeah, because that's
I
how
laugh at
this
a lot.
functions.
It didn't seem to work too well right there, though.
No, because I'm pretty sure it's too dim.
Alrighty. So, what do you guys remember what happened?
um.
Got
Well,
The
yes.
house was
vampires.
Oh, I did forgot to mention something from last week that I thought was pretty clutch, and you guys probably didn't even realize it happened. So if Freya had not cast light on herself or whatever that spell was that gave off light, the Nosferatu would have been able to heal 10 HP on the top of every one of their turns.
Oh
And
wow. You're welcome.
because they were in that radiant light, that they were not able to do that. So more of you might have died.
So
For
you're
sure.
saying that Freya both saved us in the fight and almost killed two of us trying to get out of the building at the end. Got you.
Yeah.
Not a paladin, ladies and
Oops.
gentlemen.
I'm awesome.
Paladin is a double-edged sword.
um, but I did want to mention that because y'all would have been cooked, extra cooked, if you did not cast that. But yeah. So good job, Freya. Kind of.
Thank you. Landed.
Look, we'll take accidental victories as intentional victories.
Yes, yes.
It was
So
a good move
you-
regardless.
So to kind of like do like a little summary of kind of what's happened so far is you guys have wandered into the village of Barovia, kind of on your own missions of what your goals are. And you come across a very peculiar land that doesn't seem like there's a lot good going for it. There's a lot of evil here, and you've sensed that since you've been here. Um, you've gone through the village of Barovia where um, it's desolate. There's not very many people still living there. From what you've heard, most people have fled to the town of Valaki um, and away from the village of Barovia because it sits underneath the castle um, where the Countess resides, foreboding over the town. There's been people that have gone missing, children that have gone missing. Um, and a few nights ago, the Burgermeister died um, from heart failure. Her daughter, Irina, was left in charge of the village. Her and her brother, Ismark, um, are kind of what's left of the Burgermeister's family. You met some of the townspeople, Soren and Maribel and Goric. You met at the inn, at the tavern. You met Akira, the bartender. You met Penny and what's her, Bathilda at the store, the mercantile store, and that's pretty much it. You met Mother Donna, and of course, names, Shashanka, which you then cured of her vampirism with a remove curse scroll that the queen had given you, Raphael, when you were set off on this mission. To your knowledge, whatever was going on at the Durst Manor was evil, and what you knew about it was very limited. Oh my gosh, names. Irina requested that you get rid of the village at the Durst Manor. She really hasn't been, she really hasn't been super forthcoming with information to you guys. She doesn't know you. She doesn't trust you. She seems very secretive to you guys, though very sincere at the same time, where she's very concerned and fearful, especially right after her mother's death, and she has her brother to care for. Gorick went missing. Maribel and Soren are at a loss. We still don't know what happened to Gorick. The Durst Manor was a lead, but you found nothing there to indicate that this is what had happened to Gorick.
What house too?
Yeah. But anyway, you went through the Durst Manor. It felt like a time capsule to you guys. It seemed like nothing had changed, but it still had aged. It had gone forward in time, but nothing inside of the house had aged. The dust was thick on everything. Something was definitely off. You explored further, learning that it was a cult hideout where they would lure in adventurers and then sacrifice them to worship the Countess and gain her power, doing bogus rituals that did really nothing. You even found a letter from the Countess about how I'm not helping you. You are worms writhing in my earth, and I would rather let you be your own disaster. And you learned that the Countess came in and slaughtered the whole family, but what you didn't realize was that it wasn't the whole story. Something darker had taken place in the cultist chambers. A sacrifice of a baby, you presume, by the bundle that Raphael now holds in his hand. Whatever had happened down there, the dark powers had made Gustav and Elizabeth become what they were. You still don't kind of know how that happened or how all of that was pieced together with what's going on in the land of Barovia, in the village of Barovia. As you left, the house collapsed on top of you, fleeing for your life. The cavernous hole in the ground growing bigger. You guys get away, but in the midst, you could not save Ubak's body, and it was swallowed up with the rest of the home when it disappeared. You guys sit before a crater in the ground. Nothing remains except for bits and pieces of debris from once what stood a homestead, a manor. You don't feel any relief of pressure or any kind of relief from whatever evil is going on here. It feels the same, but empty. It's definitely not what any of you expected to have happened, though you did not know what to expect to begin with. And as the events unfold, Patem falling to her knees, Freya contemplating her decisions. Raphael drops to the ground in distress, grasping his ears like something is screeching, like he's hearing something so overpowering he can't even hear you, as Patem goes and looks and sighs, and she doesn't say anything, but she immediately knows something's wrong. Freya, you see over in the distance in the direction of the church what looks like ravens gathered, as well as storm winds coming in with clouds, and you almost feel like this tension in the air right before, like you feel right before a storm is starting to happen. And then you also see in the direction of the Burgomeister's Manor, towards the south, I think it's the south, towards the other end of the village, another swarm of ravens that encircle the sky. What would you guys like to do?
Go to the inn.
Rest.
Raphael is doubled over in pain.
Carrying him.
Carry him. We can carry him.
I got my camera feels so zoomed in.
I'll get his legs.
Raphael.
Wait, well, you get his legs, you can carry more weight.
Raphael.
Fine. I'll get his arms.
Oh my gosh.
Swing 'em.
Raphael, give me a perception check.
Alright. $22.
These screams that you are hearing in your ears are spirits that are unrest, and they're coming from the direction of the church.
Carry him to the inn.
Patem's gonna be like, but what's wrong with him? Hold on.
We'll figure it out when we get back. Lay him in bed.
A good amount of rest will cure him, it's fine.
Needs a nap.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull up the map for you guys. Hold on.
Like how the manor is now just completely grayed out because it's destroyed.
Yes, it's gone. Which direction do you guys go?
Probably.
Please share with the
Well,
class.
are we at the? Probably.
Yeah.
Either straight down left, or do you guys want to just go straight down and left?
No. Could go down.
Like
no,
go over here.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Like
see that.
down.
Just like kind of main road.
Yep.
Yeah, just
Yep.
straight beeline it there.
Okay.
Or
Okay,
in this case, in it.
so you guys are gonna do the 90-degree angle route. Got it.
Why not?
Literally,
Opposed to
It's
a lot more
tiny.
twists and turns where things can be
Sweet.
hiding around corners. Yeah.
Wait, is
Give
there a
me-
back doorway to the inn? That'd be quicker
I
to
don't
go
know.
this way. I don't know if you guys saw that. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, if we did that, that might be quicker if there's a back way.
So are you going for speed or are you going for survivability?
That's why I was thinking the main road for survivability, because there's a lot that can happen on all those twists and turns.
the main road, there was a guy selling carts that turned into a frog, and then all
That was
Yeah,
over
but so long as
here.
we don't burn down the villagers, I think we're okay.
Yeah.
And
I
you
also
can't right
agree
now.
with
You
that
doubled over in
sentiment.
Maine.
I agree also with that sentiment, Patem says, chuckling.
not my problem.
Maybe not
my-
burn the people. Cleric.
It's not my problem.
Will you hush? You're in pain. Be quiet.
Why is he in pain? Can you? What is causing you pain?
The screaming.
Screams. You don't know this.
Yeah, we
Yeah, we don't know.
She said it.
Screams? What do you mean
Can he talk?
screams?
What?
Yeah, he says screams. That's his answer.
Okay.
That's a little concerning.
From where? I don't hear anything.
Oh, well, I mean, do you see the cloud over by the church?
Oh.
Maybe he has sensitive hearing and can hear it? There's also one over there by the one girl's house.
You can
We
hear
just
the
need-
clouds. That's very odd. Why do they scream?
I'm going to walk myself to the inn.
Honey, you can't even walk.
I will
Freya
find a
has
way.
you. You're like doubled over Freya, like with your ass sticking up in the air. She's just got you slung over the
crawl there.
shoulder. And she's
Like that.
All right. Okay, we can discuss that. Let's go get somewhere safe-ish and get to
I
the end.
need everybody. I need Freya, Exel, and Raphael and Patem to give me a group survival check, please. Straight.
I'm supposed to be good at these.
Just straight.
Oh
unless you get
my
advantage
god,
for
it was so. It was
I'm
so close
supposed to
to
get
a
at it
natural
too.
20. It
Oh,
was so
so
close.
close
to a
too.
Patem.
21.
Not very good at survival.
I hate this camera sometimes. Like,
That's
She got a-
spiky.
She got a
Shut up.
14.
Sonny. Not my problem. That's how they coded this thing to function.
What if you did this?
Probably won't work.
What's that do?
anyway. It's weird. Oh, there it goes. Okay, that should be
Patem,
it.
What
Patem
in
rolled a
the world is
14. What did you
that?
guys roll?
21.
5. It was so close
Oh.
to landing on a 20, but it landed on a 5 instead.
Okay, say that again one at a time.
5.
Okay, 5.
21.
Okay.
Oh.
19. Freya, 19?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And Patem got a 14. She has a +1. So not great.
Yeah, you guys suck.
I'm incapacitated.
I'm decent.
I just haven't.
Thank you.
The reason we're failing survival check is because you're screaming and none of us pay attention to
We'll
anything.
say I would say it takes you guys at
Shoulder
least 10 minutes or so to get back. So Freya, your light's way worn off. Any kind of active effects that you've had active for 10 minutes. You notice that this like storm around you has come down full force now. It is lightning, it is thunder. You are now in the thick of it as you run towards the end.
Is our path lit up?
If you count the lights, probably.
Not really, no. Nope.
Okay, hang on. We're gonna cast light again. 'Cause that lasts an hour. Has it been an hour since I casted it?
I would say no.
Oh, so it should still be working then.
And then it should still be working, yeah.
And then just so that we have multiple sources, I'll cast light on like one of the arrowheads I have and just hold it out like a little bit of a makeshift torch.
Okay, sweet. So you guys go down, you guys make it to the inn. It's pouring down rain now. You guys walk into the inn and you are covered in mud and soaking wet.
Can I
Tim
like
looks miserable.
can I have like the shield over Raphael to try and shield him from the rain?
Yeah. So, and you've got Raphael on your back, like currently kind of like the shield over him. You guys walk in, and anybody want to give me a perception or investigation to look around the area?
Which one of those am I better at?
My God.
Perception. Definitely perception.
Fine. Okay, this dice is so hard to read sometimes. This freaking healing
13.
vial.
I got a 14.
Nice.
Wait, why did my perception go up by an extra 2?
Oh, because when you leveled up.
Well, maybe. Because my passive perception is now 20, it says.
Ooh. If we're doing passive perception, we're not doing that.
I see everything.
When the ice. Just see someone's
Dice
like
is
big
cool.
dice.
It's
Yeah,
not
I saw the.
adding it's not adding my modifiers to my rolls, even though I'm clicking on them.
That's weird.
That's annoying.
It's the dice.
Okay, well I got a 13. Patem got a 13. Patem is gonna like kind of like walk over to the bar and sit the fuck down.
Once we all walk inside,
Akira,
I'm gonna.
darling, please. Bring the bottle. Go ahead, Axel. I'm sorry.
After we're all inside, and before we get like fully situated, I'm going to just spend a minute using the prestidigitation on everyone just to clean all of them up from the rain and mud.
Nice. Okay.
Drop Raphael to his room.
So Freya, you walk straight up. Axel, what was your perception?
It was a 13.
So 13.
Oh,
You
my stuff on my
notice Akira at the bar. She walks out and greets Patem. You notice Soren and Maribel, kind of in the around at a round table, kind of just sitting. They're not eating or anything. They're just kind of drinking their drinks and chatting. You notice a couple, like there's two other patrons in there, and then you also notice someone else. With a 13, you would definitely notice that this person, is got their hood up, and their skin tone seems a little pale, a little green. Not typical of what you've seen so far here in Barovia. But
You have
what
a
you
wolf,
notice
though.
immediately is he's got kind of a sigil on his belt, and it's familiar to you. It's the sigil of the First Order.
Okay.
And he just kind of hangs back and watches.
Hey, Candy.
Yeah.
Does a 14 do better
Oh, never mind.
or the
That's not-
same?
Like,
It's about the same.
I was gonna say, I really do
you
want to
you've
try
got
these.
Raphael on your back and you're
Mhm.
going upstairs. Yeah. And you wouldn't recognize this person. You do notice the people that I pointed out. Like you clock all the people in the room that they're there, and you kind of walk up. Yeah. Sure.
I just now realized that I was on the wrong character sheet.
You got too many characters.
I was wondering why my stats were like so low and like all my stuff was so much different, and I didn't realize it until
Um. Sweet.
Okay. Well, upon seeing the mark of the First Order, um, to head over to the table, sit across from him. So I assume you're here from me.
Oh,
Lovely.
snap.
So Glizzy, if you will please, your character takes his hood off, and I would love for you to describe your character to us.
Am an elf from the First Order. Uh, Used here.
Like, what kind of armor does he wear and all of that? So, like, physical appearance
no.
wise.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I
you're
have
good.
okay. So I have white hair. I'm wearing leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I'm 6 feet tall. Trying to-
Getting that better look at him, I then continue. I've been reporting back to the Order on what's been going on here. I didn't think they'd send another.
Sent to help. They ordered me to come help you on your adventure.
We did just lose somebody, so having you to fill their spot would be greatly appreciated.
Glad I can be of assistance.
Um, and then I think over time, just as people become available, I would just slowly introduce him to everyone else in the party.
But Tim walks over.
Okay.
She assumes Freya's giving Raphael a foot massage or something. She doesn't know. And she's going she's gonna walk over to
No.
Exel and she's gonna sit down next to you and she's gonna go, so who's your friend?
He is from the order that I was sent here from. Um, I was sent to investigate this area, as I think I've mentioned to you before. And in reporting the status of this place, it seems they've sent someone to aid us.
You've come to Barovia to aid Exel. In what quest?
Help
Ask him
he may
all the
need.
hard questions.
Yeah.
No, I'm just curious, you know. Gotta know who you're
Where
working
to
with and stuff.
assist him in whatever he needs.
Right, but what is your goal? What is your name?
My name is Caliph.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's lovely to meet you. I am Patem. I'm just kind of confused on the mission. I didn't know there was one. I knew you were here to adventure, Exel. I didn't know there was a goal.
I kept things vague pretty intentionally at first, for transparency's sake. Um, I came here on a goal to explore the presence of darkness in the area.
Oh.
And um, as I've said, I've been reporting to my order of what's been happening here. It seems they've taken some actual interest.
And is their mission to rid us of the darkness? Is that the main
Yes,
goal?
yes.
You say that so unequivocally. Calith, is that your goal?
Yes, we both have the same goal.
Interesting. I see. Well, it is a noble pursuit. At least it's not, murder babies. That would be horrible.
Or
Glad
set
we're on the
villagers on
same
fire.
page. Or set villagers on fire. Yes, that was also horrible. Anyway,
Freya's not
another.
here, so I think it's funny that you just randomly say that to the open air around you.
I do. And then I like wait for a response and then I just pour another glass of wine.
She's like, I know what Freya's probably gonna say here. That's why I responded.
She takes a sip. She sits back and she just doesn't say anything. She just waits.
Exo's gonna awkwardly just sit there, quiet after that.
Tim's gonna like see the silence. She's gonna look at Calith, knowing that Exel's not gonna say anything now. She's gonna look over at Calith.
Good luck.
Okay, music then. And she like gets up and walks over to where Goran, I mean not Goran, Maribel and Soren is. And she pulls out her lyre and she just starts strumming a little bit, you know.
Good to
Nothing
know.
nothing
She's bad in awkward
fancy.
social situations.
She's gonna roll a performance check. Hey, she got a 20. I'm not even joking.
Nice.
She
got a friggin' 20.
Hey, wait.
Oh,
Wait, I just
that's
realized
amazing.
something.
Yeah?
I have a deed to the mansion, and the mansion's in the ground. This thing has no value anymore.
Oh, lovely that you say that.
Research
So,
land.
Exel, you go into your bag and you notice that you still have this deed and you look in it. You pull out those spices that you took from
Oh,
the
yeah.
spice rack in the pantry there in the kitchen, and like one of them is like
Oh.
filled with like mealy worms, and like there's another one that's got like beetles in it, and then the
Oh.
garlic powder that you so sure wanted is full of maggots.
I didn't try to use this against them then. I'm gonna keep them. They're my pets now.
Okay.
Feed them to your bunny.
The
The bunny that I don't have yet.
the containers that they're in have like significantly aged like that, like overnight.
Are they alive inside of them?
Yeah, some of them.
Great, I
Are they
love that. That's
falling
more
out?
creepy.
What if your bag's full of them because it wasn't? Ooh.
Well, they were spice containers, so I imagine they'd be sealed until I needed to use them.
Are the spice containers in decent shape?
I mean, they're kind of rough. They look like they could fall apart easily. They have
Sure, you can
degraded
keep them.
like 50 plus years and overnight, so
I'm gonna keep them.
You go right ahead.
Yay.
Akira walks over to you guys, and she says, "Food?"
After looking at all the different creatures inside the jars, I just look up and like, yeah. Yeah, food sounds good.
Freya, what's going on upstairs with you and Raphael?
Well, I took him in there, and then I probably should do a medicine check on him while I'm in there.
Yeah, he's still screaming in pain. He's saying
Yeah,
their
my ears hurt.
screams.
Walk through the ground floor of the inn, just like,
can't help
"Like
him."
this."
The screams. He's fine. Just
fine.
get me a bottle of wine. Says
be okay.
A little lunacy. It's never hurt anyone.
Fine.
No. There's something else I can do. I don't know. I could get 2 pillows and put them next to his ears.
Yeah, sure.
Here,
with
let me
that
try and
6,
muffle him up.
with that 6, that's exactly what Freya does. She says, "Here, Raphael," and like tries to muffle out the screams, but he is still seems to be very much distressed. Raphael.
I'm not a cleric, okay? Leave me alone.
Raphael, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna
What are
do a
you
medicine
doing in this moment?
myself at this point.
Anything you try will be with disadvantage.
That's
Can I
fine.
help him? No.
No, you got a 6 on your
Oh,
medicine
fuck.
check.
I'm gonna.
You put
I'm just
pillows
gonna
over his
try.
ears.
I'm gonna just try to meditate
Okay.
and see if I can like quiet the things down and see if I can calm myself down.
Can I
Okay.
help him with the breathing exercise?
No, you're holding the pillows on his ears. That's what you're doing.
Breathing
No, and I'm about to take this daggum inside and clunk you over the back of the head with it.
It's
Take it
Freya
off
in
me.
front of you.
Like someone told me about this before.
You don't leave me alone.
Okay, you meditate.
I will burn off your hair.
I'm sorry.
You try.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay, what role would that be? Because I know you have a feature where you can meditate, right?
I don't know. I guess maybe like
Or is it-
Arcana, medicine, maybe.
Okay, either one of those. Do Arcana or Medicine, but do it with
I'll do
disadvantage.
Arcana with.
Ooh. I want to do Channel Divinity too.
15 and a 12, it looks like, so 12.
Plus 6,
Yeah. So,
and 18.
18.
You calm your body. You relax your arms, your muscles. You try to very much lean into Freya's pillow earmuffs and kind of just lay there. And you start to go into your own mind. And you hear these screams and they're painful. You can pinpoint exactly where they came from. And as soon as you enter this state of meditation, it stops.
You good?
Did I have you roll a stress roll for that last time?
Yeah.
I think
remember.
Okay,
did.
good.
And that's
Yeah,
what
I
caused
thought
me
so.
to like, convulse in the first
Just want
place.
to make sure.
Would meditating technically also get rid of one of my stress markers, or no?
No.
Is this happening over a course of time long enough for a short rest to take place?
I'll tell you when you get about there.
Okay.
I don't want to say that long rest would be best.
I know long rest would be best, but I don't know where this is going to lead, so I'm trying to get in what I can.
Yeah, I'll let you know when it's kind of at that point where I'll be like, okay, you've sat here long enough. You've sat here for like an hour or so. Yeah. So Patem's playing her lyre. Raphael, what are you doing?
Probably shooing me away.
Other than telling Freya to leave, I am going to probably kneel and say a quick prayer to Anubis to see if he can help me. try to
So
figure out if-
you tell Freya to leave. Freya, do you listen to him?
Probably not, let's be honest.
You know, just for that comment, I walk out slowly just to listen, make sure he's okay. So yeah, I listen.
We're so proud of you.
I'm very sus about you still.
Only because you said something.
Out of all of them, I'm still the only one that doesn't know. Well, Lizzie doesn't know either.
Actually,
So we're good.
nobody does. The one person that really did know is now dead.
I mean, like, I've seen things happen where I know, but I don't know specifics.
I didn't see anything.
I'm like,
But
something's strange, but I'm not gonna deal with that.
Anything.
And I still remember I opened a door right in your face and you failed to see me.
It was so bright. I was glowing.
I was gonna say you did your phase thing in front of me, like our first time you did it.
So
Stuck
Freya
my head
walks
in
out of the
wall.
room and you bend down to give a prayer to Anubis. What does that look like? What are you asking for?
Kind of just guidance mostly to see what he wants me to do with these spirits and how to calm them down at the church, and to see if he can mostly relax his body even more, try to take away the stress and the grief after seeing Uvok just get torn apart.
Yeah, it must be very jarring for Raphael. Is it something Raphael has seen a lot? The undead attack people like that?
From working under Anubis, he's seen a lot of like different ways people have died and has had to bury either full or even remnants of bodies. And he's had his fair share of encounters with undead, being a cleric and wandering around the deserts alone.
Yeah. Is there anything else anybody wants to do during this time? Or is everybody set to kind of regroup and eat and kind of find safe haven for the night in the inn?
Yeah, I probably went to my room after everything happened.
Yeah, Patim stays downstairs a little bit longer. She talks to Maribel and Soren about a little bit about what happened. She doesn't give too many details other than what it looked like on the inside and how everything was frozen in time, and there was undead and we defeated them. You know, she didn't really give any details about who the undead were, any of the letters they found, any of that stuff. She didn't really give those details. And she also mentioned that Uvok had passed away as well. Kind of just regaling those stories. Keyleth, what are you doing?
Drinking.
Do you join in the festivities with Patem, or do you go upstairs and with the rest of the party and kind of hang back?
Just get ready for the next day.
Yeah. Patem walks over to you, Keyleth, before you head upstairs, and she says, "I don't know why you're really here, and what your purpose is, but you must be careful. This is Barovia. We are not at home any longer." And she walks away and goes back over to Soren. And eventually she goes to bed, kind of when they finish up for the night. The rest of the patrons are either asleep or out of the bar, and walks up to her room. And if everybody would like to do a long rest on their character sheet.
Real quick, before
Yeah.
retreating to his
Yeah,
room for the night,
absolutely.
I do want to just make it clear that Exol does take some time to how is it you say the name? Keyleth?
Yeah.
Okay. He catches Keyleth up on everything that happened at the mansion because he hasn't been able to report that yet, so that wouldn't
Yeah,
be
okay.
like information he would know. And it re-emphasizes the nothing is right here. Please be very careful. And then retreats to his room for the night.
Raphael, what do you do with the bundle?
Oh,
You're
that's a question.
still holding.
I guess do an Arcana check on it and the dagger that's lodged into it to try to determine what this curse or
Still alive.
like energy that's
Sure.
coming off.
No, you can go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Just straight.
Love of
You have. This is good. I like this. Hold on. Give me a second.
Of course you do.
I like this narratively. Anyway,
All of a sudden I'm fair.
You grab the dagger.
Yay.
To do this Arcana check as it pulls you in when you're kind of like wafting your hand over it to kind of feel any residual magic, anything dark negative that may linger upon it. And your hand, it almost gets sucked in, and you grab the dagger and you immediately pull it out. The bundle in front of you withers away to ashes in your hands.
Oh.
The knife that feels like it wants to be in your hand. You can feel that. You can feel the magic oozing off of it as the blade that comes to a long, like, it's like a curved blade that comes to a very sharp, jagged point. Oozes with this black liquid. And it whispers for a moment, like you can almost hear it. Yeah, that's about it. The handle itself is carved bone. It doesn't have any intricate engravings on it, but though it is covered in dried blood, blackened with age. As you watch this happen in front of you, the wind kind of picks up and the dust kind of swifts away throughout the room.
And now sleep.
I guess for now I'll just keep the dagger on my person until I can figure out a bit more about it.
The cloak that you wear, do you take that off when you sleep, or do you sleep in it?
Honestly, I think I'm probably just gonna sleep in the haunted robes.
Why not? What could go wrong?
I know it because I want you to have an interesting story narrative to tell.
No. That's my trick. Nothing ever happens. I just freak you out the whole time by asking
Oh
you.
yeah, what kind of shape? What kind of shape is that cloak in?
Well, it has a description. Ashy gray. It's a ash gray robe. Appears to
The
have
robes,
swirling
yeah.
black shapes moving around the fabric. Upon closer inspection, you can observe that these shapes resemble the tormented faces of the souls trapped inside the magic threads. So it's
Oh my gosh.
like a deep gray cloak with like these kind of black, like almost.
No wonder why you're hearing screams.
They're all in your freaking cloak.
Yeah, as you fall asleep, you can kind of hear a dissonance of the whispers that you heard on the knife earlier. Kind of again as you pull this cloak over you and you fall asleep.
Just collecting all the cursed items, aren't I?
Yeah, this will be great for you. Anyway,
Yay.
Exol, you say you talk to Calith, kind of catch him up on things. What does Exol do before bed?
He gives his report to the order as he's going to probably do every night. So if I forget about saying it, that's a nightly thing for him as he reports back his findings because that's a thing now. And we had to figure it out somehow, okay?
Yeah.
And so he doesn't have to sleep with the whole elvish meditation thing, but before he actually goes into like his restful meditation, he kind of just sits there and reflects on everything. I don't think he has any items or anything besides like the maggots that he can really like look at or inspect. So he just kind of reflects on what happened throughout the experience, thinks about Uvok mainly, considers the thought of going back to try to find the body at some point, and then goes and rests.
Kalith, what do you do before bed?
Contemplate about the things that I've been told that has happened and the warnings that I have been given
Mm-hmm.
as I ponder myself to sleep.
Nice. And Freya, what does Freya do before bed?
Spy on Raphael more.
Probably. What?
Spy on Raphael more.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
ears pressed up against the door.
after you do that eavesdropping, Raphael knows you're there. I'm not even gonna let y'all roll. He knows you're there. You're not stealthy at all. What do you do after that?
Did he speak? He spoke in like English, right?
I don't know, Raphael. Could you understand the language? Did he speak common? Can't know.
Oh, wasn't that I could speak again?
Like just because she asked.
I don't remember what all that
No,
was.
he did sign language instead. I'm just kidding.
Sign language. I spoke in braille.
He did ASL instead. Hi, Raven. Freya, what you doing?
I'm probably going to walk back to my room because I don't remember any of his stuff.
Oh, Boundin, you failed.
Gonna get out of the way now. It's okay. All part of the plan.
Probably keep most of my thoughts to myself, but I'll be staring out the window for a little bit and then finally lay down in bed and go to sleep. With my bright shield.
As your shield, you fall asleep as your shield eventually dims out of light.
It's just like that's just how Raphael
You're
moves.
used to it.
You can see the glow illuminating through the door frame.
You think back to Uvok and how you left his body.
How I failed.
Exactly.
That's what I was thinking to myself.
You remember in your head these cultists chanting, "One must die. One must die."
One did.
And not only did he die, he was left there. They got their sacrifice. And it's your fault. You feel the weight of that as you drift in the bright light to sleep. Yeah. Good night, everybody. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a little break. I have to potty. And we're gonna take a little break, and when we come back, we will start the day. Or is it day? We don't know.
We will start
I will let you guys
the wake up.
that it is the times are different here, Glizzy, just so you know, times are different here. Things seem to go a lot quicker when you're in Barovia. The days seem shorter, the nights seem shorter. It also is always cloudy and never sunny in Barovia, so it's also hard to tell day from night sometimes because it'll start raining and storming. And because of this storm that happened last night, you don't know what time it was when you guys went to bed, what time of night it was. You just know that Maribel and Soren were up, and when they went to bed, Patem went to bed, and everybody kind of filed in before that. So, yeah. So we're gonna take a break, and we'll be back.
How long of a break?
What do you need?
10-minute break.
10 minutes?
I mean, 10 seems good.
Okay, we'll take a 10-minute break,
So
and
10:14.
we'll be back. Yes.
Yep. Okay. I'll be right back.
20?
14.
10.
10 minutes.
20,
My
got it.
God. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Freya oversleeps.
Mhm.
Where is my thing? Oh, there's an up scream. Okay. Oh my god!
I know you just got confused.
That was the most terrifying thing I've ever had to endure in my whole life, and I'm glad I'm dead. The fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. This bitch.
When we were kids.
I know. Goo woo? Goo woo? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nobody fucking clipped that. I can't believe I just did that on stream. Oh my god.
Stella.
This skeleton is going to come at you and try to hit you with its bones. It's gonna try to bone you. Let's see.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
yo!
Does an 18 hit?
I'm trying to learn fucking modded Minecraft, and y'all was talking about hardwood.
Yeah, we talked about some
Hardwood.
hardwood. That is for sure.
Hardwood.
I can't.
Right
He's,
here,
he's
okay?
gone.
I do it here.
Morning.
Thank
Vault-Tec
you.
calling.
I opened the door and he just immediately farts. What the fuck?
3 blind mice. See how they run, red. Run, red, run. See how they run. See how they run.
I'm so creeped out.
Or do we try to do the distraction right now while he's agitated, and he'll try to be like, hell, I'll lose.
Use the wet elf girls as a distraction.
I mean,
Know that we're wet.
Because we don't
But
have.
that sounded wrong.
We haven't. Don't we?
Oh no.
Ooh.
Okay, look at him. He's squishy. And he lights up.
I'm almost there. Don't make it go away.
Ain't he cute? You can give him little spankings. Turn him on. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe not those words.
Maybe rephrase your pitch
You
there.
squish him?
The sword.
Absolutely, you can throw the halfling. So,
When I'm ready to go.
absolutely! This is what halflings are for!
Right. To be thrown like we're gonna
Throw them.
Sweet. So yeet.
Yeah, the plan is to literally, I don't know, I guess
Sweet.
do a spin while holding him by his ankles at Rosalind.
Are you gonna shot put me into this?
Yes.
Like, you know.
Oh my god, this fucking spider scared the shit. Oh, hi, Guru.
Jesus.
The spider scared there's like literally just chopped off his pee. I peed myself a little. No.
Oh my gosh. Kitty.
Oh my god.
Oh, it just clocked you in the forehead with it.
You know, when you
It
look
went-
down with a freaking
Oh,
clip
God.
thing, you feel like you're on a ceiling.
I feel like you did that shit on purpose, bitch. Fucking bitch.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Doesn't ever.
It's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Let's see. So I got 30 feet of movement.
Technically not a stripper unless you want to be.
I mean, I never
what I wanted
suggested
to
that,
do.
but sure, if that's where, if I never suggested that, but sure, if that's where your mind went to first, then by all means.
Somebody come get her. She
Candy on a candy cane.
sorry.
I'm gonna move up to.
Oh. I think I like it too.
Oh my god. He scared me. Run! Run! Hit the button! Hit the button! You gotta hit the. You gotta send it. Well, no, the robe's right there. You gotta hide.
What do
Just
I
hide.
do?
Just hide.
Oh, tell him to
Hide.
stay there.
I
Tell him
gotta
to stay
click the
there.
message. Fuck! No! Yeah. Okay. We can do this. We can do this.
So entertaining. Please do.
Oh, there's an up scream.
Bam, bam.
Oh my god! That was the most terrifying thing I've ever had to endure in my whole life, and I'm glad I'm dead.
You bitch!
The fuck? Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. This bitch.
When we were kids.
I know. Goo woo? Goo woo? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nobody fucking clipped that. I can't believe I just did that on stream. Oh my god.
Stella.
Oh, fuck. Run. Oh, shoot.
This skeleton is going to come at you and try to hit you with its bones. It's gonna try to bone you. Let's see.
No.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
yo.
Does an 18 hit?
I'm trying to learn fucking modded Minecraft, and y'all was talking about hardwood.
Yeah, we talking about some
Hardwood.
hardwood. That is for sure.
Hardwood.
I can't.
Right here,
He's
okay?
gone.
I do it. Yeah.
Morning.
Thank
Vault-Tec
you.
calling.
I opened the door and he just immediately farts. What the fuck?
Three blind mice. See how how they run red. Run, run, red, run. See how they run. See how they run.
I'm so creeped out.
Or do we try to do the distraction right now while he's agitated and he'll try to be like, hell,
We
I'll
could
lose.
use the wet elf girls as a distraction.
I mean,
know that we're wet.
Because we don't
But
have.
that sounded wrong.
We haven't. Don't we?
Ooh.
Okay, look at him. He's squishy. And he lights up.
I'm almost there. Don't make it go away.
Ain't he cute? You can give him a little spankings. Turn him on. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe not those words.
Maybe rephrase your pitch
You can
there.
squish him.
The sword.
Absolutely, you can throw the halfling. So
That action for when I'm ready to go.
absolutely.
I want
This is what halflings are for.
Right.
To be thrown like we're
Throw them.
Sweet. So yeet.
Yes. The plan is to literally, I don't know, I guess
Sweet.
do a spin while holding him by his ankles at Rosalind.
Are you gonna shot put me into this?
Yes.
Oh, I cannot.
Oh my god, this fucking spider scared the shit. Oh, hi, Guru.
Jesus.
The spider scared the like literally just chopped off his pee. I peed myself a little. No.
Oh my gosh. Kitty.
Oh my god.
Oh, it just clocked you in the forehead with it.
You know, when you
It
look
went-
down with a freaking
Oh,
glide
God.
thing,
Sorry.
you feel like you're on a ceiling.
I feel like you did that shit on purpose, bitch. Fucking bitch.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Doesn't ever.
It's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Let's see. So I got 30 feet of movement.
Technically not a stripper unless you want to be.
Not
I never
what I wanted
suggested
to
that,
do.
but sure, if that's where I never suggested that, but sure, if that's where your mind went to first, then by all means.
Somebody come get her. She.
Candy on a candy cane.
Sorry.
I'm gonna move up to.
I think I like it too.
Oh my god. He scared me. Run! Run! Hit the button! Hit the button! You gotta hit the. You gotta send it. Well, no, the robe's right there. You gotta hide. Just hide. Just hide.
Oh, tell him to
Hide.
stay there. Tell him to stay there.
Fuck! No! 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 Yeah! Okay. We can do this. We can do this.
So entertaining. Please do.
Oh, there's an up scream.
Bam, bam.
Oh my god! That was the most terrifying thing I've ever had to endure in my whole life, and I'm glad I'm dead. The fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. This bitch.
When we were kids.
I know. Goo woo? Goo woo? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nobody fucking clipped that. I can't believe I just did that on stream. Oh my god.
Stella.
Oh, fuck. Run.
this skeleton is going to come at you and try to hit you with its bones. It's going to try to bone you. Let's see.
No. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
yo.
Does an 18 hit?
I'm trying to learn fucking mod.
Yeah, no, I don't care if you guys snack, as long as it's not like Silver eating chips into the mic.
That my microphone away.
Welcome back.
Yay.
You guys
Yay.
sleep through the night. You hear eerie sounds and stuff like that outside, but not too dissimilar from the first night that you stayed here. It seems that the ravens, the bird sounds, like the murder of crows outside, just go off all night long. Along with the thunderstorm.
Okay. Is the thunderstorm still raging when we wake up?
It's calmed down. It's still drizzling outside.
Okay.
It's still cloudy. There's it feels like dusk. Oh my gosh, Ninja!
Whoa.
Ninja's here.
Wow.
What the fuck just
That was
happened?
unexpected.
I have a subscription now.
What the fuck, Ninja? Thank you so
Oh, wait.
much. You don't have to do that, man. We're just here to play some
What the
D&D. And you still have to play with me. I guess
Just like
this'll...
completely booted out.
Thank you so much, Ninja. Thank you so much. I can't hear my alerts. I don't know why. I think
That's
I
a
did
free frame and
something.
a half for the stream. Just me with my mouth gaping open, shoving a piece of popcorn in there.
Clip.
What can we Photoshop in place of that popcorn?
Hardly nothing
Oh
because
my
my hands are
gosh.
covered.
Thank you so much. How are you? How's your night? I hope it's going well. We just woke up. It was an eventful night, that's for sure. So, who wakes up first? Who do you think wakes up first? Because it ain't Patim.
Me.
No.
I mean, with the meditation only needing, what is it, like 4-6 hours?
Yeah.
Exil's probably up early.
Yeah.
I'd say Raphael's also probably up pretty early, considering he doesn't need really sleep.
Oh, shoot, guys.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna have to give me just a second. I'll be right back. I totally forgot something. Give me 1 second. It's
Take your
not
time.
important. It's not important. Just give me 1 second.
Then why are we doing it?
It sounds
not
like you're making
important.
it important. That sounds pretty important.
So about that weather, guys.
I wanna.
It's a
wanna
little
play
rainy.
Utopia. I wanna play
You wanna what?
Utopia so bad, but I have to get a Switch too if I want to play it.
I
It's
don't see the Switch 2 currently as worth buying at its current price.
Okay, I don't know. I'm probably gonna wait till it like goes on sale or something somewhere, or I might just buy one secondhand.
No, it's
You know what?
A
I
friend
think
of
my
mine
big
bought
brother
one
is
for
sending
like,
it to me.
yeah, I think he bought it for like $480 or something like that, or no, it was $450
Oh,
he
yeah,
paid
that's
for it,
right.
and he got it
Sure.
secondhand. He got a carrying case for it. He got like he got like 3 controllers
You
or
got a
something.
rate
for it.
a raid while she's not here. That's great.
Hi, Sally. Thank you. Thank you.
Everything's
Oh my god,
fine.
is there a raid? Oh my god, 1,000
Yes,
faces. Thank you
there's-
so much for the raid. Of course, it's when I walk away.
Yeah.
Maybe if you didn't get up and leave.
I know. I'm sorry. Hi, Sally. Hi, 1,000 faces.
Maybe if you didn't have to go get this so-called unimportant
That's
thing that
so
you
awesome. Thank you guys for the raid. That makes me feel so special. Oh my goodness. I know we just got finished with the death house in the Curse of Strahd. So now we're going places and doing things.
Welcome
Kind
to the
of.
shit.
Sort of.
To the inn. To the inn.
We
To
waking
the
up.
alcohol. To the
Racing
tavern.
towards the inn for a little bit of rest.
To the alcohol, Patim said excitedly.
Yeah, Patin looked at you guys after this big hole in front of her, and she's like, "I need a drink."
Give me the
I
whole
don't
bottle.
care what's going over there at that church. I'm just gonna look that way. We're gonna go to the tavern.
He's in excruciating pain? Oh well, nothing a bottle can fix.
Here, Patin.
Nothing a bottle can't fix. Bonks him over the head with it.
Got
Yeah.
her flask and dumped it on his face.
Yeah. That's great.
No, she would definitely just whack me over the head with it.
Well, thank you for waiting, my. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna say your name wrong. Zenyo?
Zen Yoda Gaming.
Zen Yoda Gaming. It took me a second. I'm dyslexic. They all kind of ran together for a second.
That's what we're here for.
All right, so you guys wake up. It seems like dusk outside, even though it's supposed to be morning. Exo, you are probably the first to wake up because you don't really need a lot of sleep. Kalith, you are probably also pretty early waking up because you are the same elven background and you only have like 4 hours of sleep in your sleep cycle. Raphael is still in deep meditation when you guys awake, and Freya is drooling on her armor.
Again?
Sound asleep. And Patim is the big spoon.
Tim's gonna wake up with drool all over her robes.
Why is
Gosh,
she in
damn
my
it.
bed?
Not in the fur. Okay. This is cashmere.
What did you do? Did you drink too much?
So what does Exel get up to? We'll start with you, Exel.
He starts his day off with some drinking now.
Good choice.
That's gonna be great for our archer's accuracy.
Right. No, I think he's just gonna hang out downstairs, kind of check his own equipment, like look over all his gear, make sure his bow is still good, the crossbow's still good, while he waits for everyone else to wake up.
You gonna feed your pet maggots?
Yes, I will feed my pet maggots.
They'll turn into flies one day. If we're lucky.
A beautiful fly that I can use to spy on people.
Fly attack.
No, and then while he's doing all of that, though, he's kind of just watching the entrance of the inn, kind of just almost almost paranoid, because he doesn't really trust anything to not go wrong during a night, considering how everything's been since he got here.
So you go downstairs, kind of, and hang out.
Yeah, downstairs.
Okay. Sweet. Kalith, what are you doing? Early in the wee hours of the morning when everybody's still asleep. Oh, I can't hear you. You're muted. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I can't hear you, man.
I'm showing he's muted in Discord.
You're not muted in Discord. Is it your headphones?
There it is. Now we can hear you.
That makes no sense. I'm up here like, nah, everything's
your headphones
fine.
were like,
I
oh,
don't know
yeah, I'm
what's
supposed to
going
be
on.
working. Oops.
Yeah,
Calling
threw
me
me
out.
off. I'm just pretty much sitting in my room, still thinking about everything that I was told. Starting to slowly get up.
Give me a perception check, Kalith.
Okay.
While you're
Walk
sitting
me
in
through
your
it.
room. You're gonna go to your character sheet and under the skills, where it has the big long list of skills with all the numbers next to it, you're gonna click on
Yep.
the number next to perception.
Perception. 11.
You hear movement outside your door. You can't determine what it is, but you do hear movement out in the hall. It's kind of early in the morning, but other than that, that's about all you hear.
Do I go check and see what it is?
That's a question for you. Do you go check and see what it is, Kayla?
Yes. I will go check and see what it is.
Sure. You peek your head out the door and you catch the tail end of what looks like Exel's cloak as he heads his way down the stairs.
Okay. Then I close my door back. Go back to doing what I was doing.
I love that.
Who was there? Ah, it's just him.
Yeah, no, not today. Not today, Satan.
It's not that bad, guys.
The banished one. Aggravated.
The banished one. Yeah, screw that guy. Sweet. Raphael, you're kind of the next to awaken. You don't hear any commotion going on outside. It's lighter outside, but not in the sense of daytime at all. It's still storming and cloudy, and but you can tell that the sun is out somewhere behind the clouds.
The rainbow.
And the storm. Yeah.
Far, far away.
What is Raphael gonna do?
I'm gonna see if I can reinspect this this dagger now that his head is kind of cleared up from the aftermath of last night.
Sure. Do you have
And
any
see
kind of
if
identify spell or anything like that?
Wish I did at the moment.
Do you have anything that's similar to that?
Other than mending and guidance is the only things I have.
No. Hey, Exel. I mean, Bounded. This is a question for Bounded. So, if he was to try to identify this without an identify spell, what kind of check would that be for him to be able to know the properties of it and what it does?
Normally I fit that into an Arcana check with a
Okay.
high DC.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, if
I'll
you want-
kind of loosely based on how well they themselves know magic too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then you can also cast guidance on yourself too, Raphael, if you choose to do so.
I was
Yeah.
just about to say I'm also gonna cast guidance to give myself advantage on this Arcana check.
Okay, and then so go ahead and roll that for me.
Please, for the love of everything that is good, D&D. That's a natural 20.
Hey! Yep, that'll identify it. I think that'll do it.
And the other one was a 2.
Yeah, no, that's great. You kind of go into this meditative state again. You kind of hold the dagger in your hands and you close your eyes and you kind of feel the incorporeal self inside of your shell, and you connect with this dagger and you actually start to attune to it as you realize what it is. This dagger almost kind of forces the attunement on you as you identify it. And I will put it in your inventory, but before I do that, I'll tell you what it does. Let me pull it up real quick.
Another cursed tool to add to my collection.
He says that with enthusiasm.
To be the General Grievous of cursed items.
Yes, thank you. That's what exactly what I was referencing was the current General Grievous.
Okay, let's Let me find it. What did I name it? I don't remember. I made it
Dagger of
like
a thousand.
I made it
Dagger
like a
Skull or
month
something, I
ago.
don't know.
Dagger of a Thousand Screams.
It's just this freaking what is it? It's just that like blood assassins, just blade of woe from Skyrim. Do, 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 do.
Y'all learning too much from me.
What am I learning from you?
Do, 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 do.
That plays in my head at any and all times.
Yep.
I hear that too much.
There it is. I found it. Okay. So this is a dagger of sacrifice is the name of it. You get a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. It's a gnarled, twisted assassin's dagger with a thick black ichor that seems to constantly drip from the blade. You can use a bonus action to cause a thick black poison to coat the blade of this magic dagger. The poison remains for 1 minute or until an attack made using this weapon hits a creature. That creature must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or take an additional 3d6 poison damage and become poisoned for 1 minute. The dagger cannot be used. It can only be used this way once every day, so it resets at dawn. It also has a Devour Soul trait. Whenever this dagger is used to reduce a creature to 0 hit points, the dagger slays the creature and devours its soul, unless it's a construct or undead. Souls devoured in this way become prisoners and can be restored only with a wish spell. When it devours a soul, the dagger grants you temporary hit points to twice of your character level. These hit points fade after 24 hours. Proficiency with a dagger allows you your proficiency bonus, attack roll, blah, 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 blah. And then it also has the nick property, of course, because it's a dagger. So yeah, you should be able to find that as long as you have homebrew items checked. It should be Dagger of Sacrifice.
Man, that'd be great for a rogue to have.
It would be great for a rogue to have. You're correct.
There it is, Dagger of Sacrifice.
Not only have you identified it, Raphael, but you also feel the lives that this dagger has taken that went screaming and begging for their lives. The souls of innocence.
So, not only are your robes
Oh,
made of
babies.
the torment of lost souls, but now your newest weapon is also made of the torment of lost souls.
I don't know
Of
why all of a
innocent
sudden-
souls.
I don't know why all of a sudden my character's become the one grabbing all the items.
I don't know, but it's fitting to what
Maybe
you
you're
are.
the most loot
Two.
goblin of them all, Raphael.
Yes, we'll give the one undead character all the soul weapons.
Maybe
don't
the
have
rogue
to
dying
keep
was
it,
an
you can
inside
give it
job
away.
so you could get it.
No, I'm keeping it.
See, you
'Cause
chose
I'm not
to
giving it
keep
to
it.
you. Because I'm not giving
I
it
don't
to
want
you.
it.
I don't want it. I don't.
I mean, I fight
It
with
holds the
daggers.
souls of babies in it.
There's babies in it.
I mean, this will actually
There's
finally give me an option.
babies
Want
in
her
it.
to be in there.
She don't want none of that. Nice nat 20 there, Raphael. Good job.
One good roll of the day so far.
And that'll be your only good roll of the day if we ever enter combat.
Yeah.
Raphael, as you kind of finish up this attuning to this dagger, really, as well as identifying it, the storm, you still hear thunder from a distance. You don't see any lightning, but you hear the rain lightly patter against the roof. And you smell food baking from the kitchen downstairs. Exel, you watch as Akira comes from her little room in the back behind the bar and pops out and gives you a nod, like acknowledging you being there, and goes into the kitchen and starts making breakfast. Now, Kalith, you also
How
smell
is
this.
Akira feeling?
Well, seeing as
Did
she
anyone
doesn't
tell Akira
have a
about-
soul, seeing as she's soulless, I don't think she's feeling much. Freya, you kind of,
I'm next.
yeah, you shuffle awake, smelling the roasted meat coming from below, kind of waking you up from your, the drool coming down the side of your face. What is
That's
Freya?
probably why I'm drooling.
Because it's hilarious. Okay. Just imagine you fully asleep in your plate armor, just drool.
I'm wailing.
I hope one day we get famous enough to where people would just start animating these scenes.
What's Freya do? You smell the breakfast, it awakes you. What do you do, Freya?
Well, I get up, I glance out the window, probably do a little sigh, go downstairs, and I just go straight outside.
Okay. What does Freya do outside?
Okay, bye.
Just
Yeah,
standing in the
Exo, you watch
rain.
Freya you go right past Exo Freya and walk right out the door.
I'll just stand in the rain, staring in the distance.
Sweet, give me a perception check.
Great.
Exel's just kind of staring at you, confused from where he's sat.
Make it with advantage. Oh, you don't need
It's a
it.
nat
You got a nat
20
20.
anyways.
Sweet. You immediately notice as you look up and sigh and you watch the rain falling from these clouds, you can hear the crows around you, the ravens around you, and you see, as you're looking out of the inn, out the front door, past the mercantile towards the manor of the Burgermeister, you still see this massive circular cacophony, this murder of crows surrounding the mansion.
You used the right name for them.
I literally have it on Fantasy 2. Hold on.
I feel like if we
Murder of
haven't done,
Crows.
if we didn't do, I feel like one of those would have been above the Durst Manor too. I think there's death.
There was no crows above the Durst Manor.
Well, it's gone now. That's why.
Well, there wasn't
would've
last night.
They would have turned the maggots to fall from the sky anyway.
Is your friend in there?
What friend?
Exel's crow friend.
Oh, the
Can't
crow
now.
he tried to that just flew away.
No, you pinpoint it immediately with that nat 20. I'll also say that you feel a sense of danger coming from that direction, for sure, 100%.
What about the direction of the church too?
With that nat 20, you swing around and look and see if the crows are still over the church, and they are not.
Well. Guess I'll turn back around and go in, and who do I run into first?
Exel.
So when you turn back around, you come face to face with Exel, who's looking over your shoulder right behind you, trying to see what you're looking at.
Oh, jeez. I think we need to go over there.
Yeah, that seems pretty bad.
Murderish.
Murderish.
I guess that
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Murdery.
Oh, have I introduced you to my maggots yet?
I swear
okay,
we're gonna have a point and moment in this campaign where freaking I swear to God, if you don't at one point have a pocket sand but have pocket maggot.
Pocket
Would you
pocket
stop
maggots.
spoiling my ideas, please?
I'm sorry, I'm too good at this.
You did it enough in the last campaign,
Candy.
please.
You can ask Candy. I indirectly spoil like half the things she come up with as well. I have a very, very high imagination.
Go ahead, Axel. What are you saying to Freya as you're like
No,
trying to
I
look
was
at
just
what
like,
she's...
look at. After our brief conversation, look at all of these, and I just show all the spice jars that I got that turned into the gross bugs.
Why are you keeping them?
Because they could be useful.
In what?
Don't worry about it.
Well, now I am.
Exo walks away.
Fine, go tell the others.
I guess at this point, Raphael would make his way downstairs as well.
Yeah, you hear some commotion. You hear the front door opening and stuff, and you make your way downstairs. And you see Freya come in with the rainwater kind of lightly grazing her armor. And you see Exel kind of arguing about spices. Thank you so much for the follow, Raphael. Raphael? Hey, look at there. It's a Raphael.
Raphael. Raphaelception.
It's Raphaelception.
There's two of them now.
No, we're getting surrounded.
So Raphael, you walk down the steps and you see these two kind of quipping about spices or something. You smell the food coming from the kitchen. What do you do?
I guess I'll just go take a seat over by the bar stool and see what they're serving for today.
Akira's just there cleaning a glass. Just kind of stares into space. She doesn't say anything.
I'll just order a drink, I guess.
She stops what she's
You don't
doing
have a charm like
and
Rubok.
she pours you a glass of water.
Thank you.
And she goes back to
Didn't
cleaning her
specify.
glass.
So, why do you have a bunch of maggots?
The
Isn't it
spice.
weird?
I took look. Okay, there's an actual reason. These were the spice containers from the manor. The manor turned into maggots, so I guess the spices also turned into maggots.
Why do you have it still?
Because it's useful.
Oh.
Now that I think about it, I wonder what happened to that sword I took off the mantle.
It also turned to maggots.
It's just rusted, completely gone.
Oh yeah, you did take that sword. Yeah, no, that sword rusted and it has like holes and pits in it. Like it rusted to like nothing. It's no longer useful. Now the crossbows.
Oh.
The crossbows are fine.
What about all the jewelry and such we found?
All of that stuff is fine. Like all the gems and jewels that you found, those are fine. Anything that was on that main floor area, anything like that, most of that is fine. Caleb, you hear some commotion going on downstairs. What are you doing?
Downstairs. I'll go up to the bar and order a drink.
Akira up, shining a glass.
Hmm.
Caleb, give me. You haven't met really Akira before, except for last night. She seemed off to you then. Give me an insight check, if you will, with advantage. So you'll roll insight and you'll roll it twice and you'll take the higher number.
Twice.
Yes, twice.
Twice.
Oh, you got a 20. You don't have
Yeah,
to
I got
roll
a
twice.
natural 20. I thought
Yeah,
we
you
were
got
rolling.
an nat 20, sure. You
Calm
realize
down, guys.
immediately something.
Everybody's getting nat 20.
Yeah, you got a nat 20. You're good.
Be worried.
You look over at Akira. Akira's the bartender of this tavern. She is a pale woman with whitish gray hair, kind of almost like the color is leached from her skin. You see that her eyes are like a gray color, but they're also like glazed over, almost like a corpse. Very strange. You've never really seen something like this before. She seems to function like a normal human, but there's definitely something off with her. You get a sense that maybe there's not a lot of personality there. She hasn't really said much, but that's about it. Yeah, you notice the eyes immediately. That's what stick out to you the most, is these glazed eyes. And you can tell that she's listening to everything.
I'm gonna head upstairs. Just to let you know.
Caleb, she stops. She's like cleaning a glass methodically. She stops what she's doing. She gives you a glass of water, and then she goes back to cleaning the glass and kind of starts staring, kind of in one direction. Not really doing much than that. You sit down next to Raphael, by the way.
What's her deal?
She's just a very, very much of an oddball. She comes in handy in combat. Everyday life, she's pretty much an oddball.
Who, Akira? Or Freya?
Akira?
No, Freya. No, I'm talking about Freya.
She was talking about Freya.
I thought he was talking about Freya.
Akira!
That's hilarious.
I thought he was talking about Freya, but no. The people of this town are essentially soulless. If they die, they don't truly die. So, a lot of them either just go on about their day as normal, or kind of become a walking husk, just doing their everyday tasks.
Caleb.
Keep
Oh,
drinking.
wait, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Say that again. I'm sorry, I talked.
Oh no, you're good. I said I guess just say I said alrighty then and keep drinking.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
I'm heading upstairs to check on Patim since she hasn't come down yet.
You knock on the door for Patem, and she opens it slightly to kind of look out, and she says, "Oh, it's just you." And she opens the door, and she says, "What do you need?"
Oh, I'm just checking on you because everybody else is downstairs.
Is breakfast ready?
You feeling all right? You don't smell it?
I can smell it, but is it ready?
Do you want me to have them put a plate down and come get you when your plate's put down?
That would be lovely, dear. Thank you so much.
Okay. I'll send Exel to do that for you.
What?
Okay.
Extra spice.
Do it yourself.
You can see Patim is like brushing her long black hair. Like her hair goes down to her knees, and she's like got some of it in her
Oh.
hand. She's like, it takes a second for me to do this anyways.
Can I give you something, Patim, since you use a brush a lot?
Sure.
I found this ivory hair brush with silver bristles. Would you like it?
Wow, this is beautiful. Where did you find it?
I found it when we were at the manor.
Oh, okay.
It's still in good shape.
I'll say that's gonna be worse.
She kind of
Maggots.
like holds it
Super,
with two fingers, and she kind of looks it over. And there's no dead babies attached to it or anything.
That you know of.
That I'm aware of.
Okay.
Not like that knife.
She
don't even
she
know
kind
the
of like
knife.
stashes it in her robe, and she says, "Thank you so much, Freya, to think
She's
of me."
Welcome.
Later.
And she continues brushing her hair with her hairbrush.
Just so you know, I put it in the party equipment if you want to take it.
Okay.
And then I go back downstairs to check on the food.
Yay. Food.
Sweet. You can see as you walk downstairs, Freya, Akira has walked back into the main kitchens, and she brings out plates. She sits down, one in front of you, Caliph, one in front of you, Raphael. She sits down one in front of Exel, and then another at the table for you, Freya, as you walk down the stairs. And she goes back into the kitchen and grabs another plate. And then another for like Goran, I mean not Goran, for Soren and Maribel as well. And kind of fills the room with these amazing smells from the kitchen.
Hey,
And then goes back
can
to
you go get Tim?
Why?
Okay, let know food's ready.
Okay, can I eat first?
No.
Why are you making Exel go get her when you're more than capable of getting her yourself?
I just came downstairs again.
And whose fault is that?
Yours. You're annoying.
But you're the one walking around.
Well, what do I do when all kinds of stuff happen and I can't settle down? I pace.
And complain.
Exil's like looking between
food in your face?
the both of you as you're talking, and he's like, okay, whatever, I'll just stop it. And gets up to go get Patim.
As you stand up, Patim like kind of like saunters down the steps. Exel. And she goes, "Well, that was very rude, cleric."
Patim, food's ready. He sits back down and eats.
Thank you, Exel.
Apparently she completely didn't hear the fact that our cleric wanted, or our paladin was gonna shove my plate of food in my face.
Probably would like that.
I didn't hear anything.
Selective hearing.
And she sits down next to Freya and Exel. As you guys eat your meal, Akira is still kind of at the bar. You see Soren and Maribel come down the steps, and Maribel kind of realizing what had happened last night, and she had already been drinking when y'all arrived, and she's just getting a good look at your party, and she looks over at Caliph, and Caleb, you notice Maribel. Maribel is this, she's a beautiful woman, probably in her late 30s, early 40s. Beautiful brown skin, dreadlock hair, a bunch of like bright silk clothes, a headband across the front, kind of charms in her hair. And then Soren, who follows her, which is this very kind of upright woman with pale skin and ice cutting eyes, and her hair pinned up in a prim and proper bun. She comes down in these black robes, very fitted to her body, very looking polar opposites of each other type people. And they come down, and Soren kind of does a glance over at the party as well, and their eyes lock on yours, Caliph. And they immediately go, "Where's Uvok? Didn't you have a wolf man in your group?" And she kind of directs the question at all of you.
Uvok didn't make it from the mansion. And Exel avoids eye contact as he says this.
Yeah, Freya just looks down and pushes her plate away from her.
"I'm so sorry for your loss," Soren says, and Maribel kind of, you can see tears start to come down Maribel's cheeks as she said, "And Gorick? Did you find him too? Did he meet the same fate?"
Unfortunately, we don't know.
We didn't see any signs of him there.
The only thing we found in that entire house was monsters.
Death.
Monsters and death.
Death.
And no Gorick.
No sign of him.
You can see Soren kind of grabs Maribel's shoulders as she like kind of stabilizes her in a comforting manner, and they both sit down in front of their plates. You can see Maribel kind of pushes her plate, and she begins to cry. Soren, comforting her, looks over to you guys and directs the question at all of you and says, "I'm sorry, she was holding on to a lot of hope that you would return with him."
We were hoping so as well. And we won't stop looking. We have a lot more to do here.
Off topic. Do you think those frogs would still teleport us there?
The frogs. The toads, you mean?
The toads.
Yes. We have them in our bedchambers. We've been taking care of them. They seem like normal toads to me, Maribel says, kind of as she's like drying her tears and kind of straightens her back, becoming serious as we plan forward of what to do next. And she says, "There's one person that may know what to do, and that is Madame Ava. She can help you in what to do next. She will know your future. If you wish to know it,
we'll definitely have to check that out."
I know Stanimir is returning to the Tesser Pool. He wants to leave before nightfall. I'm sure he would travel with you if you plan on going that direction. Madame Ava has been in our tribe of the Vishtanti for many, many years, and no one is wiser. I'm sure she could tell you what to do.
How would we know when nightfall is to gauge? Is there an easy way to tell time here that we don't know about?
She kind of looks at you confused, Exel, and she says, "What do you mean?"
It seems to almost constantly be night here, or some kind of dim. I feel it'd be a bit difficult to tell when exactly, tell an exact time based on the sky here.
I can understand how that could be. We don't necessarily have sundials or anything like that could tell you the time because there is no sun.
How do you tell what time it is, though?
Me and Soren have lived here, and Gorik have lived here for so long that we have just gotten used to the time of day.
Makes sense.
But here, and she reaches into her pocket, Exel, and she's going to pull out almost like what seems like a wristwatch, but very medievally done. You can tell it has some sort of magic imbued into it, and it's like a sundial. She says, just hold it up to the sky, and it'll tell you the time.
Thank you. And I take it and put it on.
It helped Gorik a lot when we first opened the tavern years ago. He's not from here, you know. He's not from Barovia. He came here.
Where's he from?
He came from outside of Barovia, outside the mists. He is Vishtanti, just like us. We are nomads. We travel around. But he has never been here to Barovia before. He came here to be with us. We decided to make a life here when the village was still populated with many people. We had a great business. We thrived. We became a town that was focused on thriving instead of just surviving. But that didn't last very long. Here it doesn't last long at all. And now to think if we had never moved here, he wouldn't be gone. I feel like it is all my fault. And Soren kind of grabs Maribel and is like, it's not your fault. This is not your fault, Maribel. Please eat something. Maribel dries her eyes and kind of fiddles with her food. Yeah. Oh, also, Soren looks up at you guys and says, the Burgomaster was looking for you. I told her that you were headed to the church, but then you were gone. And now that the Durst Manor is gone, I'm sure she would give you a reward for destroying the place. She's been wanting that place gone for ages, and you literally made it gone, so, you know.
Who is the Burgomaster?
The one girl
Irina.
with the brother, with the house with the crows.
Right. Okay, thank you.
Sure.
It's been months. I struggle.
I struggle
Yeah,
with
it
the
does feel
names.
that way sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Long night, you know how it goes.
Meet you guys outside.
Well, before Freya leaves, I'm gonna gather everyone around at the kind of like the bar we're sitting at and tell them about what happened to me and about like the screams I was muttering when I was incapacitated, and tell them that I was hearing them almost guiding me towards the church.
Okay. And you tell that to the rest of the party?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kalith, you're sitting here kind of eating at the bar, drinking your glass of water, taking all of this in. You watch as the party kind of finishes up their breakfast. You listen to the conversation with Maribel and Soren. And, what do you do as you see the party get up to kind of leave?
I ask to tag along.
No, next question.
Yes, we need
Exel, don't be so rude.
Wino?
That was an out of character
nicer.
joke. Exel would be nice and say, "Yeah, come along, and we need as many swords as possible."
He is your boss, technically. Cause
Can you fight?
Very well.
Then I see no problem with it as long as you can defend.
It's gonna be so funny if you roll like a 1 your first turn in combat.
Oh God, don't jinx me now, Jesus.
You said you were gonna
I
fight
mean,
it. You jinxed yourself.
no, I mean, I didn't think about rolling a 1.
It's always a
Two.
possibility. It's a 1
The
in 20
dice
chance.
always go on extreme.
Yeah, so you you get up to leave and the party allows you to join them. Patim is like, you know, the more the merrier. And she asks you if you can fight. She said, Freya. Patim looks over at Freya. She says, Freya, where are we going? I can't hear you.
She looks
There.
by the crows. She looks over there. I don't really know. That way looks bad, but if we go there, that way might get worse.
What? What?
our paladin, ladies and gentlemen.
Exel
And then I
steps
just walk
past
towards
Never
them.
the church.
mind. Exel, you have expertise in moving places and going places. Where are we going?
He looks over and Exel has his arm raised to the sky, like trying to read the watch to see how much time they have.
Yeah, you raise your arm to the watch. So the watch itself is divided into 4 quarters.
Okay.
You are so you don't quite know how it works completely yet, but it's like a little sundial. And you can see that this like magical shadow, because there's definitely nothing coming from the sun, and if there is, it's very minimal. That watch picks up on that, and so you're kind of in that first quarter of the day. So if you're going in the same direction as a clock, where the 1 through 3 would be, kind of in that area. So you don't, not necessarily saying it's 1 to 3 right now, but it's that first quarter. You imagine that, okay, we're this far into the day. This must be a 24-hour, quote-unquote, hour kind of thing. This is a full day, this clock.
Okay.
So we're in the first quarter of the day. That's as good as you're going to get, man.
So, at least a few hours. If I'm reading this right, I think.
Is it upside
Looking at it
down?
from all different angles.
Is it the right way?
It's like maybe it's upside down. Maybe it's And this is what Patim sees when she turns.
Body
in.
morphin.
Okay, next. Kalith, you're new here. What did you have in mind for us to go somewhere? Where did you want to go? Maybe we can
Freya's
help
still doing
you.
this.
Investigate the crows.
Yeah?
Ravens.
Okay, so you see those crows. Freya points them out in the distance. If you were going to investigate those crows, you would have to go that direction and meet them where they are. To kind of, or at least be close enough to them to be able to investigate the area. Right now, you can see there's houses. There's a mercantile in front of you. There's houses. The Burgermeister's Manor is much further south, so it's off in the distance. You would have to be closer to it to be able to investigate the area.
And then Freya just starts walking towards the crow direction.
Start walking.
All
towards that
right,
way.
somebody finally decided. I love it.
I guess that settles it. Our headstrong paladin.
Well, nobody asked
like-
you, Raphael, and Patim keeps walking.
For like half the walk, Exol's still trying to figure out the watch, and he holds it over to Raphael. Like, can you read this?
I have never seen this technology.
Well, I think we have some time at least before nightfall. I think.
I'm used to the sundial at the temple, but nothing of this kind of design.
Patim's following Freya. She's got like her arms tucked in her sleeves, and she's like walking forward with Freya towards the crows. Kalith, Raphael, and Exel, you guys follow. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes.
Let me pull up the map for everybody so they can see.
We can finally see where we're going.
You guys are kind of headed down this direction towards this house. This is the Burgermeister's house. This is the inn that you're coming from. So you guys walk down this direction towards the Burgermeister's. As you guys get about where Weeping Merrick was, if you guys want to give me a investigation or perception, whichever you wish to do.
19.
9.
4.
Patim got an 8.
I got a 9.
You got a 9?
4.
You got a 19. Whoa.
Raphael got a 24, and Keyleth got a 22. Sweet. Raphael, as you approach, you see what looks like these ravens, like dive bombing the house, trying to break windows. You hear glass clatter. The wind has picked up around the house itself, and the area outside of the manor is trashed. There are visible claw marks and footprints of what looks like large canines on the ground. The door itself has large gouge marks in the front, these big, huge oak front doors. Something's definitely been this house has been attacked by something. It's been under siege. And as you get closer, this cacophony of crows grows louder and louder. As they just kind of go in, dive bomb after dive bomb into the windows.
Everybody be on your guard. And stay on high alert.
Okay. As I keep walking.
As you guys walk more and more forward, the attacks from the crows seem to stop. This cacophony of birds perch in the trees. They're still actively calling, and it's almost like they're watching you approach.
Is your friend in there?
I don't know. There are many that look like him.
I'm going to cast, because somehow I got to learn it. Speak with animals.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask a crow. Hey, what's going on over here?
In crow, can you say that for me? I'm just kidding. Can you try? They kind of all start speaking at once at you, Freya. You hear calls and calls, and then one voice you can pick out amongst the others that says, "We must attack. We must attack." Kind of just chanting this over and over again that, this manor is ours. We must attack it. Almost like they were
Why?
verbatim giving you a command, like their command.
Why do you need it attacked?
She must come out. She must be free.
Who is she?
Our master.
Maybe we can help.
Our master.
Your master. Is she in trouble?
We must save her. Save her.
And then I look at it and goes, we gotta go to that house. Real quick.
Attack! Attack!
Isn't that house already where we're going?
You leave!
You want us to leave?
Attack!
Oh, you over here? Do you
like,
want us to save your master or go away?
Go away! Attack! Save her! You hear all of these voices.
Who's saying save her? I want to talk to that bird.
You would have to probably make an animal handling check.
Yeah, give me an
handling it,
animal handling check.
Lordy. What is my animal handling?
You want me to cast guidance on you?
So I have a +2. Yes,
Sorry,
please.
Too late now.
The bird that you were talking to that was saying attack, attack, got a nat 1 on that. So it immediately hops down to the ground and comes at your feet, and he's like pecking at your feet.
Dude, do you want us to save your master?
Attack! Attack!
Freya?
Okay, bye.
Okay.
No, they're saying all kinds of things. This one's saying attack. One in there saying save its master. There's somebody in there they want to save and protect.
Okay.
But I don't know if we should go help or if we should just keep going. Because this guy is mean.
I think
As
we
I
should.
wiggle my foot at the bird.
I think
He
we
like
help.
pecks at your feet. Attack!
Like, shoo!
It like flies up back into the trees.
Alright.
Can
You
I?
guys want me to go first?
Hold on. I wanna try something. I know I can't communicate with the birds, but can I try to see if I could just pick one at random and be like, do you wish to come with us so you can identify your master?
I can ask that.
You say this to the bird, and the bird looks at Freya and then looks back at you, Raphael, and then it says, "Attack! Attack! Save her!"
Please, please. At his feet, please. In crow. I say this in crow.
Yeah, right?
Let's just go in.
Yeah.
As y'all approach the door, these big
I peek in.
double wooden oak doors, this cacophony of birds gets loud, as if they're trying to stop you from going in, but they're not going to get in your way. You kind of determine that they're staying up in the trees. As you approach the door, if somebody else wants to give me an investigation check.
I can do an investigation.
The DC will be high because you've already rolled investigation for this area. This is for something specific.
I did a perception.
I couldn't even
Perception is
see what
fine.
my total was. Hold on, what was my total?
What was that, Exel?
Did you say we can use perception for this, or just investigation?
A perception's fine too. You can use perception.
I would say probably the opposite of what you already used.
Well, I got a 25 then.
You have a 19.
I got a 9 again.
5.
Who got a 25?
Me.
Raphael, you recognize these footprints in the ground. They're the ones that you were tracking when you came to Barovia. These large canine footprints. These large gouge marks in the door. They're from these dire wolves, like the ones you fought on the road.
The ones that almost killed us the first time.
Yes.
Okay,
those.
we're stronger since
Just like
then.
that.
My defense, I was trying to let you guys run.
With the also with the 25, with the 19 Exel, you notice the inside lights there's no light coming from inside the manor. All the lights are off. There's no fire in the chimney. None of that.
Oh.
Freya and Keyleth, you're both still distracted by the birds as you kind of follow behind the party. Pretend didn't roll anything. I'll have her roll something. No, she did. Didn't she? No, she didn't.
I don't know. Stuff's not popping up.
Have her roll the opposite.
That's what I rolled the opposite.
Well, they're still both +1. It doesn't really matter. Right? She got an 18.
It totally matters right there.
She got an 18. This is still not adding my modifier to it for some reason. Can't now. It keeps saying that they're custom rolls, and they're not.
Try refreshing.
Do you have it selected as custom roles on accident? I'm gonna turn to Freya and be like, "Hey Freya, you wanna give us some light in here?" If you don't.
Sure.
Okay, anyway, she got an 18. She also notices the lights being off in the house. And she looks over at you, Exel, because she's kind of behind you guys. She kind of stays behind when we're in a pack. And she says, Irina is waiting on us. Is she even here?
No,
I'm
no.
casting light on my shield again.
But something seems wrong here. Be ready.
Right, who's going to open the door?
Is it closed?
Light.
It is
I
closed.
thought it was open.
No, they're closed.
Do you want me to do this again?
You have.
You go right ahead, dear.
I'm gonna check to see if the.
You're gonna check to see if it's unlocked first before you just.
Gonna
Rip it off
Character
the head,
development,
dude.
everybody.
Wow.
I learned.
After all
Yeah,
these
you
years.
walk up and the door is unlocked.
I push it open and peek in.
As soon as you open the door, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
She's gonna get mauled by a wolf.
Nice.
Oh no.
As you
7.
open the door, you are immediately pinned between a long sword and the door. As you hear a voice come from the shadow, the house is dark. You hear a voice come from the shadow. Who goes
I have
there?
my shield that's lit up, though.
Oh, you do?
I should be
You
able to
see
see her.
Irina. You see
With him.
Irina meet your gaze
Uh,
and say, "Who goes there?"
Irina, it's me, Freya.
Prove it.
Can't you see me?
Prove it.
We just came back from the Durst house for you. And we have
I need
news.
more information than that. Give me more.
How about... Okay, I have this from the house. You have a sibling. You're the one that sent us to the house. We took your... Was it grandmother or mother to the church?
She's still holding the
Which one
knife
will we
up to your
help you?
neck. She says, "I need more information. Prove to me you say who you are."
Yeah. How about you ask me a question I would only know?
At this point, it's not like she doesn't know any answer to any question.
What
I
happened to
didn't really talk
Gorick?
to anybody. He just disappeared in the night. We're not sure where he went, but we're trying to investigate it. We thought he might be a toad.
Oh no. She lowers her sword. And she says, "I don't even know what question to ask." She
Yeah,
peers
we don't
outside.
really know each
Where
other that
is
well.
the wolf man? And who is this?
He...
And she looks at Kayla.
I don't really know that guy, but our wolf friend, our wolf
I can
friend,
vouch for him.
he didn't make it.
Thank you.
I am so sorry for your loss. What happened?
Well, after investigating the house, we were in the basement where these horrible creatures were, and they got to him. The house is gone.
Come inside. And she kind of like shoos all of you inside.
Okay.
You guys follow. She kind of eyes you mistrustingly, Caleb, as you walk in.
Before we all go in, like Exel's going to ask, how do we know you're you?
I was gonna ask that too.
You helped me bury my mother in the graveyard. It was a quick burial, and Mother Donna presided over it. Only we were there. It was on hallowed ground where no undead can walk. I tell you the truth of it.
Inside?
Sure.
I don't want to do one as well.
If you guys want, I can cast something that can make her noticeable if she's lying.
I'm not insanely stressed over this. I just think it's worth the check.
I mean, I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, 18 and a dirty 20.
Insight.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah.
I'm
You
just
can
letting them do it.
to nod, it don't matter.
And like insight is just essentially just reading someone's body language to see their intent.
You see if they're
Investigation.
lying, see if they're trying to get one over on you, or trying to really read their emotions on their face, stuff like that. That's what insight's for.
Like you're playing poker. You gotta read the body language on your face.
Okay, what did you guys get?
30, 20.
18.
Okay. And Freya, you didn't roll one.
Nope.
Yeah, you guys both pass her her check. She's telling the truth. She seems very distraught and nervous and on guard for sure. Her demeanor is completely different than what you saw her the last time. But not in a way that she's like a different person, but in the way that she seems frazzled and scared. Something happened while you were in the Durst Manor, for sure.
As we go in, Exil, just like, forgive my paranoia. It's been a few days. Been a long few days.
I mean,
It's felt like months.
It's fair.
Really.
Felt like months.
Sorry.
Like almost half a year.
It's only fair that we test her too. I mean, she did hold a freaking sword at my neck.
To be fair,
she was telling you the truth.
Yeah.
And Raphael, you're special, by the way. You're different than the other undead that we talk about, okay?
Yeah, I know.
You're a special boy, okay?
It's special.
Exil's our final girl. You're our special boy.
I'm just the General Grievous of cursed items.
Anyway, Tim. Oh, also on that insight check, just to make you re-aware of what she's wearing and stuff, just so you get her description, especially for Caleb, who this is the first time you're seeing her. Caleb, you notice her dress. She is in full plate armor. She carries a long sword. She's dressed completely what you would assume is a soldier. Really, she looks like she could be a general even. Her plate armor and her doublet underneath is ornate, but it is older. This is the same doublet and plate armor that's probably been worn or passed down through generations. The sword looks ornate, and it has gemstones engraved into the hilt. Her hair is long and brown, but she's got it pulled up into like a messy bun behind her hair. She has olive skin and brown eyes, and she's beautiful. I mean, she's very striking. Just very classically beautiful face. And she's younger. She's probably in her late 20s. And what you know of her is only what you've been told from the people in the tavern, that she is the burgomaster, which you know is like the mayor of the town, kind of like that kind of thing.
Is the burger.
She has a red scarf that covers her neck. You guys, it seems older. Maybe it was a memento of some sort, something like that. But she wears a red scarf across her neck that kind of matches her doublet, that has the red in it as well, in the embroidery. Burgermaster, yes, Sonny. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah. She lowers her weapon and she lets you guys in and she says, "Come inside quickly." And she shuts the door and locks it. She said, "I heard you approach. I had to make sure you were you. So please, before we get into everything that's happened here, I wanted to give you my sincerest condolences for your friend.
Thank you.
There's been a lot of death here recently. I have not been completely honest with you all. And I feel that because you have proven yourself in the destruction of the Dirtjurst Manor and the evil that resides there, I can trust you with this information as well. This town, the village, is held captive by the Countess.
Oh, you don't say.
I'm glad you've deduced it on your own.
Wow.
But not only is it held captive, we in this manor are held captive. Me and my mother and Eastmark have lived here, and for the past fortnight, we have had attack after attack on our manor. Dire
What about the
wolves,
birds?
ravens, bats, creatures of the night. Persistent. And a few nights ago, my mother's heart could not take it any longer and it gave out. Before you approached me in the tavern a few nights ago, I was approached by the Countess herself. In my bedchamber, believe it or not. She sang to me sweet nothings about Tatiana. She called me a different name. She wants me to live at the palace with her. She wants me to spend my life with her. Can you imagine? The Countess. She kind of pauses for a moment, kind of thinking in her mind, kind of looking like she's searching for the right words. And then she looks up at you and she meets your gaze, Freya, and then Exel. She kind of glances over Raphael because there's not really eye contact there. And then to Caliph and Patem. And she says, I felt comfort. I felt comfort in the words she was saying to me.
Don't let it fool you.
I felt like I was home. I felt happy she was there. And it scares me. But regardless, she is the reason my mother is dead. She is the reason that Eastmark is not safe. And she is the reason that I am leaving this town. There is nothing left here but alcohol and sad memories. I plan on making my way to Vlaki. There is an orphanage at a church that will take Eastmark in while I learn and I figure out how to stop the Countess. I will stop her, no matter what. I will be her ruin, just like she was the ruin of so many of my friends and family. but I need your help. I cannot travel with Eastmark alone. I need someone to accompany me to Vallaki. And if by then I haven't convinced you in my cause, we can part ways. But I ask this one last favor of you, please, for the sake of my brother and my mother. Will you help us? Anybody want to give me an insight check on anything she just said?
I was about to say.
Sure.
Oh, yay. 12.
No, nice.
Well, the fact that we just rolled our dice almost at the same time.
But Tim got a 19 and not a 15. She has a +4 to insight.
I got like a 9.
That was low. I think I got 12.
Kayla's got a 16.
I got 15.
Okay. So nothing above a 20. Got it.
Dang it.
With the 19, Patim notices something. I'm not going to tell you what it is.
Of course.
Patim definitely notices something. Kayla, the next highest sum is 16. You believe everything that she's saying. You also realize the burden that it will be carrying around a child. And you see the plea in her eye that is, please, I really can't do this by myself. I may be a strong fighter, but I need backup to help defend my brother. When she was talking about Strahd, you notice her kind of tense up a lot when she started talking about how Strahd made her feel. Like she was home, like she could trust Strahd. And you get a very uneasy feeling from that. Like Irina's definitely not telling the whole story when it comes to that. And that's about it. With a 15, oh wait, no, Patim got the 15. Raphael and Exel, you just clock the I need your help really bad. And this is going to, you totally zone in on the fact that, there's going to be a child traveling on the road with all this crazy stuff going around. Whatever's in store in this land, and it's definitely going to be dangerous. And she definitely needs help.
I'm assuming I see the same thing.
Yeah.
When are you planning on leaving?
As soon as I can. I could go now, if we are ready.
Freya looks over at Exel, and where's that one person we were supposed to go see at again? The one supposed to give us insight on whose it's?
Patim looks over at you. I believe her name is Madame Ava.
That.
At the Vishtanti camp at the Tesser pool.
Where are they at?
Yeah. Where would that be?
West. It is on the way to Vallaki.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys can clearly see that Irina is kind of curious, and she says, why do you ask? What business do you have with the Vishanti?
Remember, what's his face? Gorlick?
We're all so bad at this.
Yes.
Gorik,
Remember
did you
him
find out
and
what happened to him?
That's what we're trying to go find out. She might have information.
You can see kind of
sigh. I'm kidding.
Yeah, that was Irina's side. She says, if it's necessary, but I would keep your guard up. The Vishtanti people are known to be close to the Countess.
Makes
They
sense why
are
they
her
brought us
favored
here.
people, after all.
Raphael, did you? Well, this is out of character, I suppose. So, Trick, did you tell us, tell the party, like what you were hearing last night, like where it was coming from?
Yeah, I said I described all that back when we were at the tavern.
Okay, I was gonna say because then back in character, I'd want to point that out. And be like, did we want to check the church and see what was happening there? At least see if we could figure that out before we leave.
I was gonna suggest that after this, anyways.
Like, it is time, but it shouldn't take us longer than a couple hours.
I do.
Is the
want
church
to-
okay? What's wrong with... Is Mother Donna okay?
We do not know. The only sort of information we have is
The
well,
cloud of
what I felt after the destruction of the Durst Manor.
We were far too weak to do any investigation while it was happening.
Was this at
so-
midnight?
I'd say about
I don't know time.
Yeah, so kind of glanced at the watch, like,
It's
probably
got
close.
I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'd say about around the time, yes.
Then there's nothing to be alarmed about.
Is that normal?
It is. Every
Normal
night,
for the weird cloud.
when the moon is when its moon is at its peak, the souls of the graveyard travel to Castle Ravenloft. Every night. Castle Ravenloft, Freya, is where the Countess resides. The spire on the hill.
Why are they going there?
I don't
That's a
think we have a
great
choice.
question. One I want to uncover, which is why I need your help.
That is strange, though.
She has sucked dry this village of all its resources, those alive and dead.
Why do we bury the dead there? She's just gonna suck them up.
It is not just that graveyard, it is all the souls. These are just easy to access, I guess. They are under her control, as is the rest of this domain. No one who dies here is safe from her grasp. It doesn't matter if you're alive. It doesn't matter if you're dead. Your friend Uvok is probably with her now. There's no rest here.
Gosh. You know, he did keep asking about souls all the time.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
He probably wanted to be with them.
I don't know about that.
I'm kidding.
As you realize the depth of what she's saying, Caleb, I need you to give me your first stress roll, please.
Do it. Well, I gotta do that.
You do the dice, the bottom
The
blue
custom.
dice.
Yeah, you just do a custom
Yeah,
D20
it'll
roll.
do 20.
D20, got you.
Yep.
So, roll. 19.
Nice. So you say, but what you realize in this moment is that there is no afterlife here. You die here, and you're in this continuous cycle of being trapped. You're trapped here. There is no afterlife. You've realized that. Yeah. So I would say you are stressed, but you keep your composure in front of these new companions.
Gotcha.
In front of this new person, Irina.
Yeah.
Having
Irina-
to kind of...
Yeah, go ahead.
Having to learn this information himself when they first arrive, Exel looks over at him as it's mentioned this bluntly. Says, "You good?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
And just with a nod, he turns back to listen.
Wow, y'all are really bonding over there, aren't you? Anyway.
I don't like your passive aggressiveness over there.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was just an observation. Irina grips her sword and she says, "I will follow you." And she calls for Eastmark. And you see this small boy with a cloak and a hood. You can kind of see his red curls come from underneath the hood, and he looks up at all of you with his big, huge baby doe blue eyes, and he kind of smiles a little bit, recognizing you guys. You kind of see that smile fade a little bit when she realizes that the wolf guy isn't there, because he's easily recognizable. And she says, "Come. I go where you go. We're headed to Vallaki, correct?"
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she is going to walk out of the house and follow you. You guys hear these crows. Freya, you can still hear the crows go, "Attack, attack, save her, save her." You know, those kind of barking as they're just a cacophony of voices in the trees. And
Brother
Irina
and
says,
sister,
"We
right?
must move quickly. Let's go." And she kind of heads up the street.
If I remember correctly, yeah, they say they're siblings, but it looks very much like the younger is adopted.
I'm thinking maybe the crows has something to do with the younger one.
I'm thinking so too. All right, everyone. Defensive formation. Let's go.
I'm in the lead!
Patim says,
My
"Yeah,
shield.
whatever." She follows up in the rear.
Let's stay at pace with Tim.
So where are you guys headed? Freya, where are you headed since you're in the lead?
Probably stop at that shop real quick to see if there's other supplies we can afford finally.
Do we have gold?
We got all that money we got from the Durst Manor.
You sure that didn't turn the bugs?
No, she said all the jewels and loot
Yeah,
and
the
stuff.
jewels and stuff are fine. Just your spices,
Plus,
man.
I've had
No.
And that sword I grabbed from the mantle.
Yeah.
You're cursed with bland food for the entire journey. That is your curse.
I'll just put maggots on the sandwich. It's fine.
Protein.
Protein.
You don't know how tempted I was at one point to just be like, just unknowingly grasp one of the spice things.
You would eat spices straight up, though. You'd have to put it on something.
Talking about the maggots, Sonny. Apparently that.
Yeah, they're in a
He's gonna,
spice.
he's gonna eat the maggots.
You just
You
gonna
never just-
straight up and eat them.
You never just taken a hit of garlic ballad before?
It just now clicked.
No, I have not. I don't eat spices out of their container.
You guys walk at Freya. You walk into the mercantile and you hear the little bell ding, and you see Bathilda kind of look at you and give you a grin, and she says, "Oh, welcome back, travelers."
God,
As Patim walks in behind you, Freya.
Before we walk in,
We've already.
well, no, she just made us walk in. But before we walk in, I will let Patim know this lady is not very good at dropping her prices.
Oh, I know,
She's
dear.
4.
Oh, I
Oh,
know.
you know? Should have brought you in the first
I think
place.
my character's the only character other than Kalis that hasn't been here.
Do the rest of you go in the store?
I might as well go in since being as I've not been here yet.
I'll
Now
stay
I still
outside.
have the store list should be like the basic general store. I think I posted it to the group chat at one point.
I was just looking. I don't.
I think I forgot to pin it.
It's okay. Hold on. Let me look for it again. While we do that, why don't we take another quick break because I have to go to the bathroom again. And if you can find that, Sunny, if you could put it in the group chat, that would be great. If not, I'll find it after I get back. But we're gonna take a quick break. I didn't know we'd be shopping this session, but here we are.
I didn't either.
There's always time for shopping.
There's always time for shopping. Yeah, no, shopping's fine, guys. I'm okay with shopping. Shopping's good.
I'm just curious to see what kind of a my character will have with this shopkeep.
But we will be right back.
How many sessions ago was that?
Oh, there's an upscream. Oh my god! That was the most terrifying thing I've ever had to endure in my whole life, and I'm glad I'm dead. The fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. This bitch.
When we were kids.
I know. Goo woo? Goo woo? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nobody fucking clipped that. I can't believe I just did that on stream. Oh my god.
Stella.
This skeleton is going to come at you and try to hit you with its bones. It's gonna try to bone you. Let's see.
No. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
yo.
Does an 18 hit?
I'm trying to learn fucking modded Minecraft, and y'all was talking about hardwood.
Yeah, we talked about some hardwood. That is for sure.
Hardwood.
I can't. He's gone.
I do it here.
Morning.
Thank you.
Calling.
I opened the door and he just immediately farts. What the fuck?
3 blind mice. See how they run, red. Run, red, run. See how they run. See how they run.
I'm so creeped out.
Or do we try to do the distraction right now while he's agitated, and he'll try to be like, "Hell, I'll lose
the wet elf girls as a distraction.
I mean,
know that we're wet. But that sounded wrong.
We haven't, don't we?
Ooh.
Okay, look at him. He's squishy. And he lights up.
I'm almost there. Don't make it go away.
Ain't he cute? You can give him little spankings. Turn him on. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe not those words.
Maybe rephrase your bitch there.
The sword.
Absolutely, you can throw the halfling. So
Yeet. For when I'm ready to go.
absolutely.
I want
This
to
is what
make sure
halflings
that
are
it's
for.
done right.
To be thrown like
Oh man.
Sweet. So yeet.
Yes, the plan is to literally, I don't know, I guess
Sweet.
do a spin while holding him by his ankles at Rosalind.
Are you gonna shot put me into this?
Yes.
Oh, I cannot.
Oh my god, this fucking spider scared the shit. Oh, hi, Guru.
Jesus.
The spider scared the like literally just chopped off his pee. I peed myself a little. No.
Oh my gosh. Kitty.
Oh my god.
Oh, it just clocked you in the forehead with it.
You know, when you
It
look
went-
down with the freaking
Oh,
grid
God.
thing, you feel like you're on a ceiling.
I feel like you did that shit on purpose, bitch. Fucking bitch. Spider-Man. Doesn't ever. It's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Let's see. So I got 30 feet of movement.
Technically not a stripper unless you want to be.
I mean, I never suggested that, but sure, if that's where, if I never suggested that, but sure, if that's where your mind went to first, then by all means.
Somebody come get her. She
Candy on a candy cane.
Sorry.
I'm gonna move up to.
I think I like it too.
Oh my god. He scared me. Run! Hit the button! Hit the button! You gotta hit the. You gotta send it. Well, no, the robe's right there. You gotta hide. Just hide. Just hide.
Oh, tell him to
Hide.
stay there. Tell him to stay there.
Fuck! No! Yeah. Okay. We can
I can't.
do this. We can do this.
It's so entertaining. Please do.
Oh, there's an up scream.
Bam, bam.
Oh my god! That was the most terrifying thing I've ever had to endure in my whole life, and I'm glad I'm dead.
You bitch!
The fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. This bitch.
When we were kids.
I know. Goo-woo? Goo-woo? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nobody fucking clipped that. I can't believe I just did that on stream. Oh my god.
Stella.
Oh, fuck. Run. Oh, shoot.
This skeleton is going to come at you and try to hit you with its bones. It's gonna try to bone you. Let's see.
No! Oh!
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
yo!
Does an 18 hit?
I'm trying to learn fucking modded Minecraft, and y'all was talking about hardwood.
Yeah, we talked about some
Hardwood.
hardwood. That is for sure.
Hardwood.
I can't.
Right here,
He's
okay?
gone.
I do. Yeah.
Morning.
Thank you.
Calling.
It opened the door and he just immediately farts. What the fuck?
Three blind mice. See how they run, red. Run, run, red, run. See how they run. See how they run.
I'm so creeped out.
Or do we try to do the distraction right now while he's agitated and he'll try to be like, hell,
We
I'll
could
lose.
use the wet elf girls as a distraction.
I mean,
know that we're wet.
Because we don't have.
That sounded wrong.
We haven't, don't we?
Ooh.
Okay, look at him. He's squishy. And he lights up.
I'm almost there. Don't make it go away.
Ain't he cute? You can give him a little spankings. Turn him on. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe not those words.
Maybe rephrase your bitch
You can
there.
squish him?
The sword.
Absolutely, you can throw the halfling. So
When I'm ready to go.
absolutely.
I wanna
This is
make
what
sure
halflings
that,
are
it's
for.
done right.
To be thrown like
Oh, man.
Sweet. So yeet.
Yes, the plan is to literally, I don't know, I guess
Sweet.
do a spin while holding him by his ankles at Rosalind.
Are you gonna shot put me into this?
Yes.
Like, you know.
Oh my god, this fucking spider scared the shit. Oh, hi, Guru.
Jesus.
The spider scared the like literally just chopped off his pee. I peed myself a little. No.
Oh my gosh. Cutie.
Oh my god.
Oh, it just plucked you in the forehead with it.
You know, when you
It
look
went-
down with the freaking
Oh,
grid
God,
thing,
sorry.
I feel like you're on a ceiling.
I feel like you did that shit on purpose, bitch. Fucking bitch.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Doesn't ever.
It's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Alright, let's see. So I got 30 feet of movement.
Technically not a stripper unless you want to be.
I mean, I never
what I wanted
suggested
to
that,
do.
but sure, if that's where if I never suggested that, but sure, if that's where your mind went to first, then by all means.
Somebody come get her. She.
Candy on her candy cane.
Sorry.
I'm gonna move up to.
Oh. The head.
You're welcome back. Okay. Sweet. So our paladin walks into the store. What you doing, Freya?
I'm gonna go up to her and say, I'd like to get some potions of healing, but I'm wondering if you'd be willing to give us a discount this time.
A discount.
Please. Pretty please. We got rid of the Durst house.
The price is what it is. No negotiation on that part. However, I did notice you guys caused quite a commotion in our little village. Maybe some information?
Okay. I'll
Patim
take
kind of just
information.
like scrunches down like this will be good. Just like on the counter watching you and looking at both of y'all's faces. Yeah, information.
What kind of information you got?
Like what happened? The Durst Manor
Oh,
is a
you
big
want
crater in the
information.
ground.
Yes, a lot went down. There was a lot of things going on in there.
Things and a
We
lot.
lost.
Details, please.
Oh, like undead monster, these crazy things. It took one of our friends.
Undead
Yeah.
monsters. And it took
Yeah.
one of your friends. How did that happen?
Yeah, we lost. Um, I don't want to get into the gory details, but it killed him.
Please do. Bathilda like smiles.
Mm. Anyways, how much for the potion?
It's 50 gold pieces.
50 gold. I'll take one.
Very well. And she like holds out her hand. As she's got the potion in her other hand and she holds out her hand for the gold.
Well, I'm going to put the gold on the table and then take the potion.
You are
She sees you
terrible at
put the gold
haggling,
on the
Gracie.
table and she slides the potion over to you as she scoops the gold into her hand and she starts counting it.
She's like, information. I'd like to know about this thing that only you know about, and you're not going to hold that over, like, to get a better price on the potion? No, you're just like,
okay.
Well, that's because last time she was trying to charge like 300. Yeah.
Still, you could get a better. She wants something that only you have.
I am not comfortable about talking about the gory death of our comrade.
And that's okay. That's Freya's choice. Exel, you are outside.
I know, this is excellent. Like, she hears his voice heckling her.
You buy a potion at that price.
She's better than you.
Patim says, very well done, Freya. You're an inspiration to us all. Anyway.
At least I have a potion.
Is there anybody else that's
I
buying
also-
anything from the mercantile while we're here?
No.
No? Okay. Patim says, Irina is wedding Freya. We should get going.
Oh, yeah. I got what I wanted.
Sweet. As Freya walks out feeling very accomplished.
Is that
Freya,
our name?
Freya. That's our name. They ship us now. Okay. Anyway.
You've done this to yourself.
You've done this to yourself.
First it was me and freaking
Freya
Cobalt,
walks
and then
out of the store looking very accomplished, very proud of herself, you know. She just got a deal.
Tower.
And she Patim like comes out behind her and is just kind of like, "Yep, went about as well as you thought it would." kind of face. And where are you guys going?
To the other place, I think.
What other place?
That
Lord.
over there to the west.
As Freya does this motion again.
Actually,
Are
we
you
should
looking
probably
at your watch again, Exol?
Yeah. Yeah. We should probably let our friends at the inn know where we're going so they don't think we just left them completely.
Oh, we gotta go back there to meet up with the person anyways, right? Or at least find out where they're at.
Patim says that Stanimir should be waiting on us.
At the inn?
Yeah.
Okay. To the inn.
Then let's go back to the inn.
To the inn.
You're not going to the church?
Holy crap.
Well, the inn's on the way to the church. Why would we go to the church and then to the inn?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's cool. You go to the inn. You walk into the inn and you guys see Stanimir. He's got like a bottle of wine. It's like just right at that line on where the 3 would be. It's still morning-ish. And he says, "Welcome, friends. You have made it." And he kind of like rejoices in you being back there. And he says, "Patim, how are you? How are you, my friends?" Patem goes, Stanimir, and she gives him a hug.
This is out of character. I don't remember who this is.
He's the guy
Stanimir
that brought us
is
here.
the Vishanti man with the carriages and the draft horses. With the
Oh, okay.
campfire
The
that
one that
told you the
crew.
story.
He was the guy that brought us into town and then fled.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was the guy that brought you in the town, and then he had a broken axle, and he had to get it fixed. So the rest of
With
the troop went ahead of him,
Yeah.
and he stayed behind.
Okay.
Yeah, he stayed behind, and he had offered to take you to the encampment where Madame Ava is, once his axle is fixed. Like he told you he
Okay.
would.
Okay.
And he knew you were going to the Durst Manor and doing all of that for Irina because he heard all of that conversation.
Okay. Well, in that case, hey, buddy, feels like it's been months since I last saw you.
It really has. Bring it in. And he goes in for a hug.
Yay.
Keyleth, you notice this man. This is an older gentleman. He's got bald hair. He's got kind of like a wispy beard. Um, um, bright silk clothes on, green and yellow and burgundy, and he seems like a warm, inviting old man. Kind of the same kind of clothing that Maribel wears, like the bright silks and stuff. But you don't recognize him at all. And he says, "Oh, and who's your new friend?" "I'm Stanimir. Oh, traveler.
I'm Caliph.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to-
And where is our wolf man?"
That he didn't make it out of our last incursion.
You see the smile kind of wipe from his face as he says, "I'm so sorry for your loss."
Thank you.
However, my axle is fixed, and I am ready to take you on a journey to the Tesserpool. Of course,
Are we
after...
still wanting to check the church before we do that? Even though we
Yes,
were told it was fine.
I am ready to go whenever you are. I want to leave before dark.
That's okay. Shouldn't be more than a couple hours, I hope.
I will be here drinking and celebrating your return.
By the way, do you know how this thing works? And he shows him the watch.
Oh, yes, Maribel gave that to you. See, that was a gift from me, actually. It used to be mine. It works-ish. Barovia is much different than other lands.
Ish.
The sun never really shines, so we use a little sprinkle of magic to make it work. Each quadrant is for a portion of the day, and a total completion around just 24 hours. Much different than your normal sundial. 24 hours if it was a regular day. It's about... It gives you an idea of about what time it is, if
So, kind of pointing at the watch face. When about on this would be nightfall, so we know when to be back by.
You want to be here before it reaches the middle, down at the bottom.
Okay. Well, thank you, friend.
I will be here having lunch and a drink, and I will see you soon, yes?
Yes.
I'm gonna go over to the two ladies. I can't remember their names, of
Maribel
course.
and Soren.
Yes, I'm gonna ask them if I can go get the toads.
Yes, Maribel jumps up and she says, "I will get them for you." And it takes her a few minutes, and then she eventually comes back down, and she has this a case that is like glass, and it looks like it's very well thoughtfully made for these toads. I mean, it's a little small for how many are in there, but it's beautifully landscaped terrarium for these toads, and she says, "Here," and she hands it to you, and it's pretty big. It's like, I'd say it's like a 5-gallon tank. Get in there. She says, "Here."
Jeez.
I don't really have another mode of travel for them.
Oh no, it's fine. I know what you could do with those jars now.
They do require to be fed
And I
every
go,
day. And they particularly love maggots. I've noticed that. Pick them off the trash.
Well, okay, here you go. And he just gives Freya the maggots and walks away.
Freya, you just got
Opens
toads
the
and
lid
maggots in
and
your
put it in her
hands.
hand. I told you they'd be useful.
I told you.
I go over to Strahd.
I said
I'm gonna
that
ask
they'd be
Stradford, can I
helpful.
keep these? Can I keep these toads in your wagon
Sure, just
for safe travel?
don't let them out. Especially the maggots.
Don't worry. I'll just. Oh, hold on. What's her face? Akira?
Akira, yes, the
Is it Akira?
bartender.
I'm gonna ask her for a better container to put these in, if she possibly had one, and be willing to give it.
Akira kind of just like tilts her head to the side. And she pours you a glass of
Never
water.
mind.
And she
Okay,
hands you the
I'm gonna take
glass
them
of
to the wagon.
water.
Do you think I can hold that right now?
She sets it down on the bar and then goes back to scrubbing her glass.
Thank you. All right. I go walk out the door to take them to the wagon.
I drink the
Sweet,
glass
you
of
see-
water.
You drink the glass of water. Akira kind of looks at you like that was meant for the toad, but whatever. You walk outside and you see parked around towards the back side of the establishment is Stanimir's covered wagon and his big draft horse that he has kind of eating something. He's got like the bag attached to him and he's eating and taking a shit. And you go back there and you grab and you put your stuff in the wagon and stuff. Yeah. Anything else?
I stand in the direction of the church and wait for the others.
The
Sweet.
church.
I won't have you do like a perception check or anything in that direction because you notice that it's pretty much the same state it was in when you walked outside this morning. Nothing's really changed.
How far is it from the... You
Go
first.
ahead. I was just gonna say, when we're all ready, we can go and do our to the church and probably die on the way.
Yeah, sure. As you guys head up towards the are you all going towards the church? Kalith, are you going? Raphael, are you going?
I think Sunny also had something to bring up.
Oh yes. What else, Sunny?
I'm gonna branch off and go a different direction when we get closer.
Okay. Which direction are you going?
The manor.
You are? Are you trying to do this stealthily from the rest of the group, or are they watching you walk that way?
I just go that way.
Okay. You guys notice, as you guys head towards the church, Freya just kind of veers off to the right and away from the church.
I'm gonna hunter's marker.
Okay, sweet. Is that a roll to hit? You have to like.
No,
it
just happens, and then if I were to hit something, it does more damage. But the actual thing just gives me bonus than them.
Okay.
There's not really a
when
resist
you're like
to it.
tracking them. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So it's just so I kind of know where she's at roughly.
Sure. You quick hunter's mark Freya. Does anybody else do anything as Freya walks away?
Nope.
Patim is gonna follow Freya, And she's not going to try to do it stealthily. She's just kind of sticking behind Freya. She doesn't have really a desire to go to the church anyways. Um, it's not a happy memory for her. Any of it really. So she kind of follows you, Freya. Sweet. Exel, Caleb, and Raphael, you guys arrive at the front steps of the church. What would you like to do?
I'm going to knock on the door and see if she'll answer the door.
Sure. You knock on the door. You hear what sounds like a series of locks as you see this old woman pop her head out and just kind of like peer through, and then she realizes it's you, Raphael, and she opens the door and she says, "You're back. Oh, thank you. Have you come to check on her? She's doing well."
It's good to hear that she's doing well. I'd also like to report the fact that we have destroyed the Durst Manor, so there's no worry of that anymore.
Thank goodness. Irina, is that you? And Irina, who had been following you guys, she kind of stayed behind, and she is with Eastmark, her little brother, is next to her. Like he's gonna be sticking to her side, you know. And she says, "Mother Donna, how are you?" And she says, "You have to come in. You have to come in. You got to see her." And you can see the look of confusion on her face as she looks over at you, Raphael, and Exel, and Caleb, and says, "What is she talking about?
Doesn't
Is she
know.
okay?"
She doesn't know.
No, she doesn't know.
She's fine. It's a bit of a story that I think herself, if she wants to.
Come
We'll
inside.
just
The
Come
real question
inside.
is,
Mother Donna
she should
says,
be
and
asking, how do you guys know?
she said, she says, "Is there something I should know?" Irina, just
Assuming
come
we,
inside.
assuming we solved the previous problem, no, there should be nothing of concern here.
Irina walks in. She goes ahead of you guys as Mother Donna kind of like pulls her by the arm, and they walk inside the church. You guys follow?
Yeah, pretty
Yeah, you
closely
guys
behind.
following?
I'll follow.
Um, as Mother Donna kind of like rounds the corner with Irina in tow, kind of like ignoring you guys, letting you guys like walk in, and kind of look at your surroundings and stuff, you hear a scream. "Ah!" As you hear metal as if somebody has drawn a sword in the direction of Mother Donna and Irina. What would you like to do?
Uh-oh.
I am probably gonna ready my scythe and go investigate.
Do you like run in that direction?
Probably.
As you run in with your scythe drawn, you realize that Irina has Shashanka at the tip of her blade, and the look of panic on her face and Mother Donna's face as she goes, "No, no, no, stop, stop." And then Irina's just pointed at, "Who are you?" And you can see the look of pity and also like a sorrow and a apologetic glance coming from Shashanka. She looks different from when you saw her last, Raphael. Before she was skin and bones. You know, she had just regurgitated dried, gross, congealed blood all over Freya. She, you know, had been. She looked undead as well as was undead, and looked at the like the end of her life if she was alive, And now you see this figure in front of you with her hair pulled up in a braid, and like kind of like a half updo, a strong jawline that's filled back out. Something that would take like a normal human months to like regather and the weight back on and all of the things after being malnourished, seeming for her has happened in, a night and a half. You know what I mean? She looks healthy. Her dark, piercing brown eyes, her olive skin, her black hair, and she's in a half plate armor as well. The same armor that Irina wears with a different color, a black doublet. She carries a javelin on her back, this like sick ass, big ass javelin on her back. Yeah, super anime. And and yeah, it's gonna be so cool. And she's like got her hands held up as she hasn't drawn any weapons or anything. As Irina points this at her throat. And she looks at Irina and she says, "It's me, Irina. It's me. They saved me." And she makes eye contact with Raphael. And Irina glances over at you, Raphael, and then back at Shashenka and says, "What happened? Explain, cleric."
Shashenka was, to put it simply, cursed by the Countess and turned into a almost vampiric state. Though she didn't lose full control, she still had some will of her own. Me and my party found her in the basement, and I used a scroll given to me by the person who hired me to continue on to this job, turning her back to her normal self per se.
You cured her? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, at the
From
cost of.
vampirism? That's impossible.
It
There's
was
no
a
such
wish.
thing. She's a fraud. Shashenka died. I watched it happen.
Her death must have been faked by the Countess.
But all the reports. You died, Shashenka.
Mother Donna wanted to keep her safe. She told nobody. She didn't even want us to come in here to see her.
Yes, my dear, it is true. It is true. I didn't know what to do for her, and I thought if I could just keep her alive, then that would save her. Somebody would find the cure eventually. And then Mother Donna walks over to Irina and kind of lays a hand on her arm that's outstretched. And Irina's arm lowers a bit, and she says, "It is true. It is her. She is real. I watched them cure her myself." You watch as Irina drops her sword completely, and she just starts to cry. And as her sword clangs on the ground, Irina lowers her hands and goes in to hold Irina's hand and said, "It is me, sister. I am here." Okay, Freya. No, not Freya. Exel. Yes. Exel and Keyleth, what are you guys doing at this moment while this is going on?
Watching, listening
Yep.
to what's going
Okay.
on. This is all new information to me.
Yep. Taking it all in. That's right. Exel, what are you doing?
Where are we at in the church right now?
You guys are out in the hallway. So there's those
Oh,
4 rooms, and then it opens up into the sanctuary. Mother Donna walked into one of her rooms, and yeah, with where
I
Shashanka was.
want to just check the basement and see if there's no other vampires down there by chance, or nothing weird
Sure,
after what
you try.
happened
Are you
last night.
trying to? Are you trying to do this like stealthily?
No.
Hold on. For some reason, you guys are like going into the red in audio on my thing. I don't know what I did.
Oh.
Okay, say something else, Bounded.
Hello, I am speaking.
It is so loud. Why is it so loud? Yeah, you guys are like maxing out on my soundboard.
That's weird.
Yeah, I didn't change
Or
anything.
just founded.
It's just Bounded, I guess.
I am a very loud person, actually, so that makes sense.
Well, see, the thing is, I have
I have
everybody on 200%, and I have him on 90.
I have a habit of making other people's mics echo when it's perfectly
Gotta,
fine for literally everyone else in the call. It's
gotta,
actually kind of normal.
gotta go
I
to
mean,
50.
I have Sunny at like 150. That's just because it's sunny. uh,
I know you're
Casey and
louder on
Chick.
mine too.
Oh shoot, I did something. Okay, there we go.
Uh-oh.
What are we doing? I'm sorry. This distracted me. What
I'm
were you saying, Exel? I'm sorry.
I'm going to go to the basement non-stealthily and just
Oh
have a
yeah,
look
yeah,
around.
yeah. Okay, that's what we're doing. Yes, thank you. Sure. You kind of make your way into the basement. Mother Donna and Irina and all of these people are kind of preoccupied in what they're doing, and
Mhm.
you open the hatch and you hear the kind of like the drips of the cave and stuff like that. But you don't hear anything else down there. It's dark down there though. As you look down the steps.
There's nothing down there. Why would there be anything down there?
Did you go down there?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast light on one of my arrows again and go down there.
Okay. Yeah, you walk down. The basement is empty. You see
Wait,
like
you
one
did
little
light?
rat scurry by. That's about it.
Okay. I'll go back up. And there's no big deal. I put the light arrow into the quiver, so there's like just a glow coming out the top of it.
Yeah, it was very creepy down there, that's for sure. It was almost creepier being empty.
That makes sense, actually. I just wanted to be sure there wasn't like a ritual thing happening, and that's why everything turned out okay after the cure, you know.
Mhm.
Anyway, I don't do anything else.
Okay, sweet. Freya, what are you doing, friend? Patim is following behind you. Patim kind of like hurries a little, hustles a little to try to catch up to your large stride. And she says, "Where are you going?"
I'm going to the manor
Why?
to do my final farewell.
For Uvok.
Yes.
His body is not there, Freya.
That's the last known place.
I will allow you time to speak with him. But I'm afraid that death here is not the same. Something is wrong. Something is taking souls and manipulating them. This is not what the mother has intended for any of us.
Yes, there's definitely some strange things about.
As you guys approach the crater that is the manor, it's very quiet. You see the mist on the outskirts of the forest in the distance. rolling by ominously, silent in the wind. And the space feels empty, like there's nothing left here. Patem stares down at it and she says, "It's even worse in the daytime."
Freya's just gonna go and kneel down, and in her mind, she's gonna just, I guess, kind of pray for hopefully a way to save him, his soul.
As you reach in
Just a little.
yourself and pray, um, what does talking with your deity look like, Freya? Even if it is just a prayer.
I guess my hands are crossed like this, my head bowed, and depends on how strong of a connection. Maybe my eyes can glow with it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Sure, they're glowing. I want to know specifically in your mind, what does it look like? Not physical outside world. Pretend just sees you kneel and your eyes kind of glow. What does it look like for Freya?
I guess like a misty, like there's ground, but you can't see the ground. It's kind of like a mist or clouds and just standing there. And then I just look over and talk to it.
And what does it look like?
No freaking
Give
idea,
me some
woman.
details. Need all the details, ma'am. So, your patron is the patron of travelers. Um, in your the overseer is what you worship. And the overseer is faceless. It represents more than one absolute, so that it doesn't represent just one thing. It's a culmination of different beliefs. And that's why when you took this job as a guide to guide lost souls to find their purpose, the mission of the Order of the Overseer was to guide those to where they needed to go. And the Overseer became the home for those lost souls. So there's no depiction statues of the Overseer in the temple that you're from, because the Overseer could be anything, and it is everything. So when you sit down and you pray to this being in the clouds, when you talk directly with them, what does that look like?
Probably like a cloaked figure, probably bigger than me, with just the mist and clouds as like the hands and such.
And what do you say to it?
Ask if there's any way that you can give me any kind of insight on how I can save this lost soul of a friend of mine. Please give me a sign.
As you say those words, it's almost like a wind picks up around you. This is all happening in your mind. This is not physical. Um, the clouds that you are under whoosh by as it almost gets darker where you're at. This radiant light that you're so used to becomes warped and dark, almost mirroring the storm from last night. This figure that's hooded looms over you as you kneel, your eyes closed, and places a hand, or what feels like a hand, on your shoulder. You look up at it, seeing nothing where the face should be. And you hear in your mind, he is still here. He is still trapped. As the storm picks up more, you hear lightning. I mean, you hear thunder and see lightning. Yeah. That's the way it goes, right? Why isn't it working? My thunder's not working. There it goes. And you hear him speak into your mind once more. One must die. But one must also be willing. You willingly left him. He became that sacrifice. He is still here. He is still trapped. And then the thunder culminates one more time as you are jolted, your eyes open, and you see this crater in front of you. The rain that had been falling becomes like a light mist. Patim stands, several feet back away from you, giving you space. What does Freya do?
Freya probably looks over at Tim and say, he's still here. We have to figure out how to free him.
He's still here as in the manor? Or here as in this place? And she gestures to just everywhere.
I think he's still trapped in the manor. His soul is. He was the sacrifice.
One must die. That's what they were chanting, the undead.
Yes.
And we gave them what they wanted.
We did.
Did we really fix things? Or did we make it worse?
We won't know for sure, but my gut says no. It's not good.
I have not known you for very long, Freya. I feel a kinship with you in your positivity and your light. You are everything that was idolized when I was a girl. I wish she could have known you. She would have liked you.
That's when Freya stands up. Hold on. Freya stands up, goes over to Tim, and she rests her hand on her shoulder and says, I wish I would have known her too.
She grasps your hand. Me too. And then she kind of brushes off her emotions and says, all right, what is the next step? We get this tiny human to an orphanage? Sounds good to me.
Yeah. I guess that's what we're doing.
Jesus, I guess we have to go find the boys.
Well,
Always
they're most likely in church.
gathering the boys up.
We're just chilling.
Freya, before we head back, what do you think of this Caliph person?
I don't know. I honestly haven't even spoken to him yet.
He's awfully quiet. Very observant,
He is very
I've
quiet.
noticed. Always watching.
Yes. It seems
He
Exel
doesn't-
kind of knows him a little bit.
Yes, but Exel has shared things with me that would leave me feeling
Bad vibes.
bad vibes. Yes, bad vibes. Not Exel, of course. He seems
Yeah.
fine. Maybe a little different, but he's fine. But this Caliph, he has not spoken to me. He has not spoken to you. But he is watching. I think we should be careful.
Be alert.
He is a stranger. Anyway. And how about Raphael? Ew, right? Okay, anyway.
He just rubs
Hot goss. We're just gossiping at this point on the way back.
What do you mean it feels weird? What do you have against my maggots?
You don't
He's just a
have
little
the maggots anymore.
I have other bugs.
They're not maggots.
Not yet.
He kept at least one jar.
I kept a handful.
I love it. As we're gossiping, walking back to the church, that's kind of, well, let's see. After this moment happens, Freya and Patem reach the church and notice that the door's open. You hear conversation coming from the inside, Freya. You can't really make out what they're saying, but you know it's Raphael's speaking, mumbling somewhere in there. And don't roll your eyes at me, Trick. I saw that.
I didn't even roll my eye. Shook my head.
Bubbling.
I can hear him mumbling in there. Patim said. After you, what kind of happens after this moment? Freya, Irina, and there's too many A's on the end of names. Irina has fully ingratiated with Shashanka, and she says, Sash, I'm so glad you're alive. I mean, what happened? The battle, what happened? And she says, I was overrun. The Countess, her forces were too powerful for us to overcome, and everyone perished by her hand. I was taken into her castle and changed. I was told to be her spy, to listen to everything that happens around me, to come home and infiltrate your manor, Irina. I was told to come for you. Strahd has spies all over this village, all over Barovia. And some of them aren't even undead. Some of them give her information willingly to be in her favor. We have to be careful in who we trust. I know I can trust them. And she looks over at Raphael and kind of glances at the party that's kind of out in the hallway. I know I can trust them. But everybody else in Barovia is a suspect. Could be an agent of Strahd. We need to be careful. Those that are undead have no control over it. They don't have a choice. She even has Solus under her command. I mean, what could she possibly offer the Solus that they would want?
A soul?
Going forward, Irina, you have to be careful. I will stay here with Mother Donna and help look after the village while you are gone. I know you are headed to Vallaki. Eastmark is not safe here, and I know he is number one priority. Now that your mother, God rest her soul, is gone. Just be careful, sister. I do not want to see you become what I have. She looks over to you, Raphael. Shashanka does, and she says, "Cleric, please protect her, like you did me. And protect Eastmark. He is an innocent in this land. There are so few of them left." And with that, Irina drops Shashanka's hands and says, "I charge you with overseeing Burgomaster's duties in the village of Barovia, Shashanka. I give you full authority to carry out the law. But I would not stay in the manor. I bequeath you the manor, if you may need it. But I would stay out. It has been breached before, and it could be breached again. I love you, sister." And she gives her a big hug. And then Shashanka says, "Good luck." And Mother Donna grabs Shashanka's hand and says, "Good luck to all of you. And thank you again for saving my daughter. You are forever in my gratitude. And if you ever need a safe place to be, we are here." And with that, Irina walks out with a newfound determination on her face. She passes all of you and meets Freya's eyes as Freya walks in the door. She says, "We are ready. Whenever you are." And that's kind of where we're going to leave this session, guys. Going on a quest in our little rocket ship, high into the sky. Try not to die. Yeah.
We are going to die.
All right,
Someone
thank you
had to
guys
stop
so
gift
much
shopping.
for this session. That was great. I loved it. I love a role play session. Thank you so much to Sweet Sun and the Bounded and Glizzy and Holotrick for all being here and being part of this campaign. I'm having a lot of fun doing it. I'm really excited for the next couple of sessions because we're doing stuff and we're going places. I love it. I love it. I love to see it. We're going to raid out. If you guys wouldn't mind posting the raid message. I don't know who we're raiding out to, but I'll find someone. Oh no, we're gonna raid Ninja Spidey because he just dropped a 10 sub bomb on me tonight, and everybody go give him lots and lots of love He's amazing. He hasn't streamed in like a week or so because he was like
He's been
doing
sick.
stuff with his job, sick and stuff. So he hasn't been on a while. So everybody go show him love. And the raid
Make him do the
message is
workout.
up. It is the first one is for followers. The last two are for subscribers. Real quick, I haven't done this before, but I want to start doing it. So y'all remind me if I forget. Sweet Sun, Bounded, Glizzy, or Holotrek, any of you have any announcements for yourself that you want to promote? You are more than welcome to do that right now. We're all ears.
No.
Like I can
No?
shameless plug here.
Yeah, shameless plug. Sure, absolutely. Do it.
I'm gonna start streaming again soon. Woo!
Hell yeah.
Excited, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
I'm excited for it. I love your streams. They're fun. They're fun.
Thanks.
Thanks. Anybody else? I did an invalid. What do you mean invalid username?
Come on.
Ooh.
Did
You're
you read
making this awkward.
Dare you?
There we go. All right, if there's no more announcements, I'm going to raid out. And you guys have a great night. Thank you so much again for being here. I will see you next Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the next session of the Curse of Strahd. She's the Ancient. All right, bye guys. Love you. Okay, bye.
I
Mwah.